Hello and good morning and welcome to this Saturday. We're gonna see the sixth edition of the Hidden Cup, and of course we're gonna start with the semifinals. Hello there, everybody. A good day to you, Salty Capybara, and welcome. I hope you got your crepes ready. We got Painter Q also in the house. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Damori also. Bienvenue. Bonjour, I should say. Big Z also picked up that first promotion, and of course it is indeed an early stream, not the usual stream that we're used to. Of course, usually I do stream later on in the evening of 1800, 1900 GMT. Now it's quite early in the morning, 10:30 GMT. Can you imagine? Anyway, we do have most of the players in the lobby. We're starting to get them ready over here, and from what I can see, of course, they're also starting to get their civilizations. There was a bit of a mix-up over here of how many players, where they need to be, and so on and so forth. And of course, we do see them trying to figure that out really quickly. There is a bit of a standard over here in the Hidden Cup. They do need to actually be on the right slots with the right civilizations, and of course, their names hidden. That means there's a lot more work for the moderators, organizers to go through, and of course, arrange the players in such a way that they don't know about each other, but they do get the correct civilizations and of course their names attached and hidden, of course, from everybody else. This time in the 6th edition of the Hidden Cup, we will have the theme, the Star Wars theme, and I do want to point out, let me actually take a look over here in the announcements. We do have 16 players to start off with. It's gonna be Tirits, Alexis Kreb, Romrom Spriggan, Hazagi, Titube Man, JR, that's first 8, and then we're gonna have invites, Firsos, Distoria, Chuck, Sandbro, Biscuit, Talasta, Pulp, and Falcon. And of course we're gonna see how this develops and how it will go through. The map will be Pangea today, and this is actually quite exciting. Most of the time with the Pangea map, we do have a lot of warfare, even though this is free for all, so format. So we will have them each for themselves to fend off for themselves. They can make an alliance, if I'm not mistaken, one alliance, but they cannot make a military alliance. Also. Most of the time on the Pangea map, you're going to see a lot of politics come through, and the players will make decisions according to their best interest. This is going to be quite interesting to see, because they're not going to carry any kind of history between them, which is why we're actually getting this format done, the Hidden Cup. They don't have any kind of knowledge about their opponents, so they don't know if their opponent is more friendly or more warlike, or what is he going to be more prone to do. Not to mention, they don't carry any kind of friendships beforehand, so they don't know exactly who they're up against, which is going to be quite nice. I do want to double check over here to see what's going on, because we do have an extra slot, and I'm not sure if that's the good one. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, so it kind of feels like we're missing a player over here. I'm not sure who. Let me actually ask a question here. Should be 7. Okay, I think we're missing a player. I'm not sure exactly who are we missing, but I think we're missing a player. Anyway, since this is the Star Wars theme, we're going, as you can see over here, we do have quite a few interesting names. Luke Skywalker coming up on the first slot with Victoria, England Victoria. Oh my God. Well, I guess it's fitting. We got the Star Redcoats today. Then we got Leo Organa on Cyrus. Of course, the leader of the rebels over here. We're gonna see the Immortals come out to play. We're gonna see those internal trade routes. Very nice, very nice. Han Solo. Again, fitting civilization. We got him on Alexander, of course, with the Hetoris. He's gonna run amok on all over the map, and of course we're gonna need to see if ever Boba Fett is gonna catch him. We do have also his buddy in life, Chewbacca, coming up next, Kublai Khan China, and by the looks of it, in the chat over here, is definitely gonna be a problem to see how he's gonna communicate with everybody else, because we do know Chewbacca, he's communicating in sounds, not actually words, and stuff like that. Well, we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be good for him. Let me actually see. I think I got everything in check. Regis Classic, it's fine. We do have Civilized Barbarians, Appins. I need Blue Japan, sure. Okay. World H new. Let me see. No problem. He wanted the Blue Japan. Well, I like blue, but I don't like it as much. You see, blue, I thought it's fitting. Han Solo today with Alexander? Yeah, I know, exactly. I know. And of course, Chewbacca is gonna be on Kublai Khan China. This is not fitting at all. This is really not fitting at all. I was definitely expecting something else, like something more warlike over here on Chewbacca. But I guess after the performance of many others before him, Kublai Khan China may actually be so warlike. So we'll see. Lando Calrissian is gonna be on Hojo Tokimon. We got Boba Fett on Tomeris, which again makes sense. Very, very warlike. We got Dark Vader. Isn't Vader? Shouldn't be Vader. Is there a Vader that I don't know? I don't. Oh, okay, sure. On Cleopatra, we got Dark Sidious also on Jad Widiga. I mean, it's fine. Let me actually take a look over here if I have everything. I think it should be banned. Just want to double check these. Giant Causeway is banned. And Matterhorn is banned. Okay. I don't know why it went to 30 now. Yeah, I guess. I hope it's a bug. Anyway, I didn't change anything. Didn't click any buttons. Abundant resources and strategic resources and every city state. Okay, should be fine. I hope so. Fingers crossed this will be fine. Fingers crossed. Anyway, I'm pretty sure everybody's still waking up and we're gonna see. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna need to see how this will develop in the first semi-finals. Of course, as you've seen before, in the semi-finals we do have 2 games. We're gonna have 8 players in each of these games, and the first 4 players that win in these games will go forward into the finals. The finals will be actually held later tonight, this evening, 1800 actually GMT, and I'm pretty sure this game will probably finish well before that. There were quite a few significant changes in BBG, especially to the late game, so we might actually see a lot less nukes. There was a significant amount of production added to the nukes, or I should say to the nuke projects. So you're gonna spend more time to get them, to acquire them, to develop them, and of course shoot them at your opponents. This might be a bit of an issue over there. Not a lot of players will actually prioritize going towards nukes, which of course it is to our detriment, to the viewers' detriment, because we definitely would have loved to see them. Is this new stream or you haven't finished yesterday? Oh, this is new stream. This is new stream, Gensaro. Also, good morning, sir. I like that violet color on Egypt. Never noticed Egypt has that color available. Yeah, it is. I think it's one of the few ones. It's Egypt and Rome, I believe, that have the violet. I do have to point out, yesterday I did want to stream the 2v2 finals. Unfortunately, I did get quite a late announcement from them that they're actually gonna not play yesterday. I believe Misto couldn't actually couldn't actually play the game. I'm not sure for what reason or what happened over there. They didn't give me more details other than they cannot play. They wanted to reschedule for the next week, which of course is going to be a problem for me because I will be in the TwitchCon Amsterdam. So let me actually oh my god, people are pinning and the lobbies, yeah. Everybody's pinning, bro. Maybe don't pin. Okay, should be fine. Okay, so about yesterday, they did announce it quite late. That's why I actually put on my Discord. As soon as I got the information, I put changed the schedule. It is unfortunate. I would have definitely liked to see the 2v2, and maybe they will actually get it during the week. Even though I kind of feel like that's going to be unlikely. Quite a sad story over there, because I definitely wanted to stream a lot of the games. Unfortunately, just the schedule didn't mix up. There were always other games that I already gotten, and I couldn't actually get them. The Save LAN also overlapped with it, and I was like far away from from my computer. Anyway, back to the game here. Let's go back to the game. We got Scythia and Boba Fett to talk about first. It looks like he's gonna have an interesting floodplain something over here. Quite a few floodplains on the west side, a few to the northeast and southeast. He does have a decent amount of land, a lot of jobs in the capital, and I do see him benefiting from both strategic resources quite near his cities. Doesn't look like he's gonna have a wonder unless you take into account Upsuru. We do have to the southwest also Japan. Lando Calrissian actually moved away from the coast by the looks of it. He might be actually going for that rice style, and this is actually quite surprising. I would have expected him to stay on the coast over there, even if he wouldn't have settled on that floodplain. The die style would have made an interesting choice. Quite a few 2-2s, and of course we would have gotten him with a fast Pantheon. Anyway, it looks like he made his choice. He's gonna get the extra food from the rice style, which is gonna allow his city to grow faster, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him benefit from that faster growth. Interesting also, the land around him. We do have quite a few Kogo tiles for extra gold. Looks like we're gonna have some spices. Pamukkale to the north as a wonder. Of course, this gives him fresh water if he wants to settle on it. I'm pretty sure this is going to be quite interesting for him to go for the north over there. Yeah, there we go. Rice style. We do have him with horses in the capital, also an iron tile to the west side, and of course a hut over here that he's going to pop quite quickly with his warrior. Barbarians have spawned on the map, and we need to keep on watching what's going on over here. Macedon, Macedon, Han Solo. Also, honestly, I find it better to follow largely just 1 or 2 tournaments leagues at the time. Anyway, it's hard enough to keep up with CPL and CVFR. With the Brazilian league on top of that, that would be a bit too much in my opinion. Yeah, but you know, yeah, I guess so. At the same time, I do think diversity is good for the stream. As in, I like to stream FFA games. I like to stream 2v2s. If I 4v4s, of course, the mainstay. And if I catch something like 3v3s or some special FFAs like this one, it is amazing for me. So also it is kind of a challenge for myself to find out how to deliver the content, deliver the entertainment to the viewers in such a way that not only they understand and get better at the game, but they also get entertained by what's happening, and at the same time on game types that are not that, I guess, how to say, impactful, entertaining. I get to increase my quality of speech and so on and so forth. So, for example, I did receive a bit of a comment for the 2v2s in the last feedback session that I did, that 2v2s are not that well liked, neither are the 1v1s. They're not as entertaining as the other ones, and so on and so forth. And I believe on that part, it's also I have a big part to play into that. And if I can actually change my speech pattern, and change my way of presenting things, maybe I can deliver that in such a way that everybody's gonna be entertained, everybody's gonna understand the message, they're gonna understand the pressure for the players and what's happening in the game, and so on and so forth. Anyway, let's see what Macedon has to say over here. He does have a 2-2 base. It looks like he's gonna have an iron tile to the southeast. They don't look like they want to remap, by the way. I don't think this is gonna be a remap, so I'm just gonna look at it as it's not gonna be a remap. We do have a second scout coming out from his capital, and I do see him benefiting from both iron and horses. He does have a city state to kill to the south, Mohenjo-Daro, and ooh, Chewbacca. Chewbacca got a free relic over here. Very nice. That's actually gonna be the next one that we're gonna talk about. Macedon looks like he's gonna get at least one city to the north, quite a few cities to the south over here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to do something with China. This might be a bit of an issue for China, even if Chewbacca did manage to get a relic over here, we'll get the Pantheon. Having Macedon so close to a non-warlike civilization does spell usually disaster. So for Macedon's sake, most of the time it's good to actually benefit from the early game tempo, from getting those heteroids to work, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to push his way towards the Chinese cities. But I think on the games. Oh, thank you very much, Salty. That means a lot. That means a lot. A lot. Oh my God, you can't even believe how much that means. Thank you. On the northwest of Macedon, on the west side of Macedon, we have Japan, Scythia. That means, of course, two civilizations that do have unique units, do have bonuses and towards war. One early encampment, the other one will. Actually, he went holy sites. The other one can go Saka horse archers, can get +5 over units, and so on and so forth. So it's not as easy as Kublai Khan China would be to actually take over. So we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. It looks like we did go over turn 8. It's gonna be turn 9 now, and of course we're gonna need to see how this will develop. We do have to the north China already trying to take one of the barb camps on, and of course he did put on the +10 advantage card against 10 damage advantage card against barbarians. The city of Beijing does have a 2/2 base with 2 turns for a settler coming out of it. To the south, he does have access to his iron and his horse tile, and I do see him benefiting from quite a few mountain tiles over here. I'm pretty sure this is not actually amazing land. He's gonna have a big problem with his food generation, which will turn into other problems later on. No, not enough district slots, not enough population for his stats, and so on and so forth. That's going to be quite an issue. He could settle the next city on the coffee tile to the north, so he gets an extra point of culture, and of course it would be quite fast to actually get there. I'm pretty sure this should be the way to go for him. Looking next, we do have in the north Persia. Leia Organa is trying to get to Kobustan as fast as possible, so he can benefit from the 4 extra production and 4 extra culture. You can see he's wait a second, is he going that way, or okay, I think he wanted to go on the 2/2 tile so he can see a lot more around him, so he isn't surprised by any kind of rogue scout that he's gonna find. We do have another settler coming up in 7 turns, and of course we do see there are quite a few places for him to settle. The tea tile, for example, the oil tile over here, which is actually a marsh tile for him. We're the only ones to see the oil tile, by the way. Hey, bonjour Fifi, bienvenue. Yeah, Star Wars themed over here. Han Solo and Leia. Yes, exactly. Han Solo and Leia, they're actually quite close to each other. What are they gonna do? Is Han Solo gonna protect Leia, or how is this gonna go? We do have also Poland, Dark Sirius, with barbarians to the north, actually raging barbarians by the look of it. 2 barbarian warriors did spawn with the spearman, of course, and the scout. Looks like he's going for his holy sites. He did put his holy sites on that horse tile, and by the looks of it, he's gonna settle on the west side over there somewhere. He does also have access to his iron tile to the north, and by the looks of it, I'm pretty sure he would really benefit from buying or doing something with a warrior here. I do want to check his gold. He's only on 54 gold right now, and oh my god, another warrior spawned. 3 warriors on the barbarians. Well, this is a problem. This is a big problem. This is sometimes what happens with barbarians. They just keep spawning and spawning and spawning and warriors. And if you don't tackle them early, as in you don't go and attack them early, this is going to be an issue. Al3090, good day to you, sir. Also, bonjour, Sifi. Hello there, how are you doing, sir? Is Luke going to try to woo woo Leia, or does he know? Well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna woo woo Leia. Some of them die in the movies. Well, they disappear at least. I only wanted to Star Wars movies, and that's at least a decade ago. All I remember is Luke. Oh, you only saw. Okay, is Luke should not woo Leia. Yeah, well, what can I say? We're gonna need to see what Luke is gonna do. Luke is very far in the east, by the way. He's gonna have two other opponents. First is gonna be, oh my god, this is actually fitting. We got Luke Skywalker with Egypt and Poland. So Luke Skywalker is gonna have to go against Dark Sidious and Dark Vader. This is gonna be quite interesting. Of course, we're gonna need to see if the lightsaber of Luke will be stronger than the force of Sidious and Vader, the dark energies. Dun, 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 dun. Coming up on Egypt, we do have him with the settlers coming out of his capital. He did go for a 2-2 base. It does have Iron Tile to the northwest, and quite a few horses to the east of Akhenaten. Looks like he's also gonna have bananas over here, 4-3s, and he's under attack by barbarians. Oh no, barbarians! What is this? Why is this happening to me? Akhenaten, you really need to get something going over here. Definitely get one of those warriors inside of your city and try to defend, because those barbarians are coming in a line. We do have more slingers, we do have more warriors coming out of that camp, and of course you do see that he's already getting scouted by Leia, and we're gonna need to see if Dark Vader is gonna have his strength with him, and of course if the force will also help him out. There is quite a bit of land to the north for him to settle and benefit from, and I'm pretty sure he is gonna try to keep his distance from Darth Sidious and at the same time England Luke Skywalker. We might end up seeing Luke Skywalker in a position that he needs to make an alliance with one of these enemies, or try to survive in a 1 versus 2 situation. Barbs, there, we got the barbs. Yeah, so we'll see if Luke Schwartz is as big as yes, exactly, the Schwartz. We're gonna need to see if the Schwartz of Luke is gonna be big. Barbarian are really angry. Yeah, really. Look at this. Oh my, 5 turns for a warrior. Oh my god, bro. Leia, you gotta get out of there. You really gotta get out of there. Oh my god, look at the barbs just going around Akhenaten over here. This is danger time, boys and girls, danger time. Okay, I do wanna check. Okay, there we go. French name, oh wait, is it? Is Vader? That's how you spell it out in French? Wait, really? Okay, I mean that's interesting. Anyway, looks like the barbs actually got how to say, got scared of the city of Akhenaten. And Dark Vader over here just put a slinger, and he's gonna start shooting back on the barbarians. We do have the +10 advantage versus barbarian cards on, and of course you do see that he's dealing a decent amount of damage with the slinger. Of course, it would have been interesting if the barbarians kept on moving towards that city, but it looks like they're not actually doing it. Actually, can we see? Can we see? Okay, I know this one wants to go here, but the other ones don't actually have a plan in mind. Anyway, it's gonna be fine. We do have an opening from Japan coming up with 2 of these holy sites. He did settle his second city on a dice tile, so he's benefiting from some extra faith anyway. It looks like he shouldn't be that far away from getting how to say, oh my god, getting one of those pantheons going. And I do want to check out where is he. He's on 3 faith a turn at the moment, with actually only a +2 holy site over here in Kyoto from the forest, and of course he's gonna gather some horses from underneath that holy site anyway. I wouldn't say that's actually quite bad, because of course you do want to get some advantages early, and I'm pretty sure I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go for something like Sacred Path over here, even though yes, I do know it kind of blocks you from chopping a lot of your tiles, because you want to have as much as possible that face generation per turn, that face adjacency going. I'm also curious where is he gonna go with his, okay, then we go on the stone tile. He's gonna go on the stone tile on the east side. I was thinking he's gonna go Pamukkale much faster, because he could have had a very strong campus, for example, a very strong holy site as well, coming up from the adjacency of those tiles of the wonder. Anyway, in the meantime, his scout actually got bullied quite hard by a barbarian camp over here to the northeast of Kyoto. You do see both of barbarians are very low HP, but so is the Japanese scout. And of course, we will need to see how everybody else actually open up. We do have for the north, it looks like Scythia did go for a city right smack in the middle of all of those floodable terrain tiles. I'm curious if he's gonna go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, because this definitely looks like a strong city for the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Not a lot of hills initially around his city, but he can definitely get a lot of strength going, a lot of production going if he goes Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Liang, Etemenanki over here would be quite nice. But I do believe it's gonna be quite a sacrifice to actually go that way, because of course he would definitely want to go at least one in Kamat, especially since we do have to the southeast Macedon, southwest Japan. He's gonna have to make a decision if he's gonna go towards simming or towards war. We also see to the southeast of also Macedon, a third city coming out. There is a Chinese scout over here to the southwest of Pella. And you do immediately see that Alexandria did get settled right in the face of China over here. Definitely this is a statement. They are very close to each other, and I do want to see if they actually made friends. It will take a while to update, but I do want to see if Chewbacca did make friends with Han Solo. You do see there is a mismatch in okay, so he did with Tomeris. Okay, so that's gonna be Boba Fett with Han Solo friendly. Ooh, wait, what? Boba Fett and Han Solo friendly? What is happening? We got back in school during winters, sometimes came with a black cloak instead of a jacket, and sometimes regularly greeted me with "May the Force be with you." Wow, I put Darth Vader as nickname on the graduation shirt. Think I'll be rooting for Darth Vader this game. Oh, salty! Giving us some insight of what she was doing when she was young. Oh my god, what have you been doing to actually get a Darth Vader nickname? You should you definitely did some bad stuff over there. That Alexander Settler is in danger. Yes, I'm pretty sure he's actually at this moment he's probably thinking, what am I gonna do? He's not actually getting a scout or something from his capital. He's moving it to the east side. He could have gotten actually somewhere over here at some point. I'm not sure exactly why he didn't, but I guess it's fine. We do have him with a warrior coming back. And we're gonna need to see what these scouts of China will do, and of course the barbarians will do. By the looks of it, of course, he didn't actually get a builder over there to improve his horses. He does have one over here next to this horse style, next to Alexandria, which is kind of right in the face of China, but oh well, it is what it is. China did go for City Patron Goddess as a pantheon, and you do see already opening up with 2 campuses. This is why I was saying there's a mismatch over here in the stats. We do have Chewbacca 9 science with 6 culture, while Han Solo is on 5 and 4. Definitely a bit of an advantage over there for the Chinese nation, for Kublai Khan. In the north, we do have Persia with initiation rites. Interesting choice, but I guess he did what he had to do. Sparta is already getting those traders going, and it looks like Lea Organa is not going to go for the T tile settle. He's going to go for the banana and, of course, the deer tile. Much better settler, I do have to say, but it did have to work a lot more to actually get there. And it's going to be quite close to the Chinese cities. Of course, he's trying to get another settler over here. I'm pretty sure rushing that early empire, so he gets the card faster. Let me actually double check this. Krasmash. Oh, okay. Well, I think he finished it. Let me see. No, he didn't. No, he did not finish it. Okay, so it's gonna take a while until he gets there. Oh well. Yeah, I guess settlers without the card is the way here. We do have him upgrading his horse tile into a pasture. He does have an iron tile to the south to upgrade also, and of course another horse in Hagmatana and Sparta. Quite I guess expensive for over here. I did see the notification for a Temenanki, and there we go. I did want to double check if this was actually city as a Temenanki. It is city as a Temenanki. 13 turns to finish. Getting Pantheon religious settlements is gonna try to get big as soon as possible. We got also Egypt with fertility rights as a pantheon, getting that extra food from the wheat tiles, getting more settlers going, and I do see he did manage to push back those barbarians from next to his city center Akhetaten. Definitely would benefit from getting a warrior here to go against that barbarian, but I guess he wants to play the card and try to see if he's gonna be fine without getting that warrior. We do have also a dominant religion in Poland, looks like a Bydgoszcz and Krakowi. Krakow did finish the religions. The relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism, and we do have lay ministry. Each holy site or theater square district in a city following this religion provides +2 faith and +2 culture respectively. Did also go for stone circles as a pantheon. The +1 production, +1 faith for the quarries is activated over here, and of course you can see the 2 stones did get improved. Has 2 more stones in Bydgoszcz, and of course I'm actually thinking right now if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Let me actually take a look over here. Is it? It's Polish, right? I think it's Polish.
Bydgoszcz.
Bydgoszcz. Okay, so you don't actually pronounce the seconds. Okay, Bydgoszcz. Bydgoszcz. Got it. Good. Black clothes back, cloak in a small village school. I was neither Vader or the green. Oh, I see. So you were the dark one. I see it. I see how it is. That Alexander Sandler is in danger. He probably sees the Barb Scout. Okay, I see it. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so Moksha going into the Moksha opening for the city of Poland. Does look, of course, we do have archers coming out to help defend, and did improve one of his amenities, the Jade tile. I do want to see, of course, England. Let's actually take a look. God of the Sea as a pantheon, getting quite a bit of coast to settle over here. It does look like the city of Singapore will not going to be easy to be taken care of, but it's fine. There is one big continent, so no extra bonuses for England whatsoever, unfortunately for him. The other side, yes, he does have other continents, but I guess it's gonna take a while to get there. Not an easy feat. Can go for a lot of coastal cities, especially to the east. As you can see over here, all of this to the southeast of Engazargamu. The peninsula is gonna allow him to get quite big, and I'm pretty sure England is gonna try to go that way. For example, the copper tile over here would be nice. Aluminium tile will also be nice. Good harbors, good tiles to work, and of course quite a bit of strategic resources also to improve. That's a lot of iron, by the way, a lot of iron. We got 4 island tiles over here around the coast. I do see him also improving a main tile, irrigation boost, kick W. I mean, sure, you do need to farm a resource, so I guess he really wanted that irrigation boost. He does have forces next to the city of Leeds, and I'm actually quite surprised he didn't actually go for a builder over here in the city of London, so he benefits from that extra production on the sheep tiles. Would have been quite nice to have a much better tiles to work in the city of London. Well, we're gonna need to see how this is gonna be finished. how he's gonna play it out. Another settler is definitely nice over here, going for his Royal Navy dockyard, so he gets the gold and starts generating those animal points. I'm pretty sure the extra trade routes would be amazing from his lighthouses also. Do we have a decision over here? It looks like yes, we do have a decision. Gun of Craftsman for Macedon. He is gonna get a builder to improve his other horse styles, and by the looks of it, he did go for encampment coming off from his capital. This means he's gonna try to put some kind of pressure on China. I believe it is it's gonna be a bit late if he's going for it, but I guess he does want the infrastructure faster, so he gets some benefits out of it. We're gonna need to see if of course China is gonna have a better science and at the same time better technology right on the time that he's going to need to defend against those swarming heteroids. As you can see, China did get a significant amount of science and culture, 15 science, 11 culture versus Han Solo's 6 and 8. I guess at this point Chewbacca's only solution is to go for those basilicoid plates and start getting the science out from those heteroids, because it doesn't look like he's going to be on the same level of science anytime soon. As Aldi asking me, do you know perhaps how long friendships last in online speed? 15 turns, I believe. It's between 15 and 20, but I believe 15 is the correct number. I hope England will do Machu Picchu. Yeah, well, that's a lot of mountains for Machu Picchu. I do, wait, holy site opening on Leeds? Okay. This is interesting. 3 turns for a holy site to finish. 6 turns for a holy site to finish. Plus a 3 holy site in Leeds. Is this for a golden age? Does he actually need the extra points? No, he doesn't. It's 27 out of 19. He already has the golden age. Anyway, this is one of the other important factors to take into account over here in the FFAs. You really need to get your golden age points, the era score points, and sometimes it is quite problematic to get them. You do see, for example, I do believe we're going to have a problem here on Scythia, 17 out of 19 points. He definitely has a problem over there, and at the moment I'm not so sure he's ever going to finish that at Temenanki. He does get Liang next turn in Cool Oba, and of course we do have 3 more turns to finish. That would mean 2 extra turns of production, and his builder is not on time to actually chop anything. Maybe he could have spent some gold and chopped one of these rainforest tiles, but I'm not sure that would have been enough. So we might actually see normal age Tomaris over here, unfortunately. Same can be said about Cleopatra, even though, let me actually double check this. He's starting off with those commercial centers, still needs 2 points. Looks like he already improved the horses next to the next to the volcanoes for that extra point, and doesn't have easy plus 3s or plus 4 districts. Does have a campus, so that's a splendid campus. Wait, he didn't rush oh my god, he didn't rush his Marianus. I believe with the Marianus this would have been an easy peasy golden age, but I guess yeah, it is what it is now. Definitely has good mountains to settle on the east side, and maybe that tempo from the mountains will help him mitigate the lack of golden age here. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe Amani opening from him. Let's see, Amani, no, he went for Magnus, so no money opening. Oh well, that's a bit unfortunate. Yep. Well, it is what it is. We do have Boba Fett 1 point away from getting there. Oh my god, he's actually Temenanki is 3 turns, and you do see that we do have only 2 turns to go. Oh, there we go, Kurgan, there we go. No, it's fine, there we go. Totally forgot about the Kurgan. It's fine. He got the unique improvement done over here. He did have a builder. Bam, he got it. I don't know why I keep forgetting about this unique improvements. Pepega. We do have, let me see, anybody else in trouble? Han Solo, actually, Alexander is in trouble. Is gonna need to get his Basilicoid page built if he wants to get that going. And of course, we do see that Pella does have a builder ready to chop, ready to go. Not so sure it's gonna be enough production though. It's around what, 25-30 production going right now, and the Basilicoid paints, as you can see, is 3 turns. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Does he have the gold? Oh no, he actually even moved it. Well, oh man, that's danger. Julianos, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Also, Salty Capybara, Dark Vador should be going for non-stop Dark Ages out of principle. Yes, yes, I second that message. Yes, definitely would need to go. Yeah, we do have Iron Tile also upgraded from Pella. Looks like, of course, he's upgrading more of these horse styles for that extra production and the extra faith. Still did not manage to actually get the golden age, 15 out of 19. The only thing he needed to do is get a heteroid out. Doesn't look like he's gonna get there. He's 4 turns away from horseback riding, 2 turns away political philosophy, but 1 turn away from the changing of the era. We do have everybody else, I believe, getting this golden age. Yeah, everybody else is gonna get their golden ages. Only Han Solo is gonna remain behind. Well, I guess he's the rebel, he's the leader, he's the scoundrel, or whatever it was in the movies, right? I believe there was a word like that in English. The scoundrel Han Solo is doing quite, you know, he's only his own over there. He really likes his freedom, really wants to be out of the meta. So I guess this kind of fits his persona quite well. Who's who? Yeah, let me double check this. We don't actually have that many Suzas. Only Granada got Suz by Dark Vador, and it looks like, of course, he is gonna get that golden age. Very nice, very nice. Taking a look at what's going on here, we got Auckland, we got Brussels, we got Singapore for the industry, we got Fez and Taruga for science bonuses. We do have Venice and Muscat for the gold. Looks like Armagh and Candy are gonna be providing religious benefits, and Candy is actually amazing. If Poland finds it, this is gonna be quite good for him. He's gonna get some free relics over there, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pokers. We do have also Granada and Gazargamu coming up for the military benefits, and Mohenjo Daro is gonna be the only one for culture. Looks like we also see Stonehenge being built in Bidgosh. Bidgosh, something around there. Let me actually double check this because I know I have this here.
Bydgoszcz.
Okay, Bydgoszcz. Oh, sure. Hard to pronounce, man. We do have more settlers coming out from Krakow, and of course we're gonna need to see how much faith he's generating. At the moment he's on 39 faith a turn. That's a more than decent amount of faith generated over there per turn. I do want to see on Japan what kind of religion did he get. On Buddhism he went for choral music and tithe, and he also went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. This is actually quite problematic for Scythia. Definitely would have benefited from that extra production point a turn over here in the city of Kuloba, but I guess it is what it is. He's gonna need to do what he needs to do. Of course, we do have shrines coming out from Tokyo. Looks like we got settlers coming out from Okayama, and I do see the government plots are being built in Kyoto in such a way that he's gonna get extra bonuses towards his other holy sites. Actually, at the moment he's only on a 15 faith a turn. That's not a really amazing amount, but I guess he's gonna get bigger, stronger, faster. We do have Lando Calrissian going to the northwest with a settler. Unfortunately, that settler is not escorted, and he might find himself running away from those warriors. The barbarians are coming to town. Of course, opening up with Moksha in the capital, and now we do see him starting up his shrine production for that extra gold. For that extra, bonuses, the culture and the gold at the same time. Culture. I don't know why I said gold 2 times. It's culture. Anyway, coming up over here, I do believe we're gonna need to check out their bonuses. So we got the Monumentality Golden Age on Jadwiga, and of course we do see him trying to get bigger, stronger, with quite a few interesting ways of getting a Stonehenge and Hanging Gardens at the same time. Looks like he's preparing for some kind of culture over here. So many wonders from the beginning. That's going to be important, of course, later on in the game, but I'm actually surprised about his choice at the beginning. This means to me, that this tells me Poland really thinks he's safe. He doesn't need to worry about China, doesn't need to worry about the north of Egypt, and of course we're gonna need to see how this will develop later on. We do have also Egypt over here to the northeast, 14 science, 20 culture, getting his markets up, and of course for those extra trade routes. Magnus internals is the way, and it looks like he still did not actually take care of that barb camp. You can see the barb camp still is annoying over here, the Polish cities, and at the same time those Egyptian cities. Basically creating a wall of units between them, that actually is quite good. We do have Dark Vader with a paintbrush and voice golden age. He's getting that extra culture going out from his commercials as well as everything else. We do have also Scythian Empire, Tomaris, starting up with 16 science and 10 culture. Definitely the science is coming up from Etemenanki. We do have him with Magnus in Pokrovka, which I believe it's a very big mistake, mostly because of that lack of culture. Definitely would have needed Moksha over here. We do have him with Penbrush and voice. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna get his districts to actually make Penbrush and voice work. This is gonna be quite a slow development over here in the next phases. We do have a Hojo Tokimon with Monumentality Gold Rage. Of course, he did manage finally to get an archer going to the north, and you can see the barbarians are keeping away those settlers, that settler from moving to the north towards Pamukkale. Slowly he is trying, of course, to dwindle the numbers of the barbarians so he can get there. Dark Vader asks if Luke wants to trade him. He answers he wants another relation with his father, and Dark Vader answers he never wanted a son. Oh my god. Brutal. Oh man, yeah, that is definitely brutal. Oh, well, we'll see. We do have also Chewbacca with Penbash and voice Golden Age. I see him on 4 series. He's getting his horses out, and I do see him going for encampment training projects. Of course, it does look like Chewbacca is gonna be defending quite nicely against Macedon. Golden Age Macedon, I have to point this out. It's quite important to point that out because it will make quite a bit of an impact. And of course, we don't have any Hetoris coming out from Macedon yet. It does look like his timing is a bit off when it comes to his classical attack. Chewbacca is gonna get the benefits out of those campuses alongside his Penbash and voice with a lot of science and a lot of culture coming out from those districts. Han Solo, of course, normal aging Joer, 3 series, going for the 4th and 5th. Might actually go for Eugenio Daro in the meantime. Of course, that would be quite nice. The settle on the sugar tile here to the north would also be nice, and I believe at the moment he's a bit wary about settling to the north towards Leia. We do have Leia actually next up with Penbash and voice Golden Age, going for he went for initiation, right? And you do see he's getting an audience chamber coming out from Pasargadae 2, and by the looks of it, quite a few cities, 5 cities right now, with an encampment coming out from Hagmatana. Getting a monument first before any kind of project, and of course putting down those commercials is going to be quite important. Definitely needs as much as possible to get those extra trade routes going between his cities to actually make use of its internal bonuses and the internal trade route bonuses, and of course the Cavern Magnus extra production and food. We do have next up, last but not least, Luke Skywalker over here, getting 4 settled by Poland. He did put a city to the southwest, Toka-upon-Trent, on the coast, which is kind of fortunate, I would say. This is not actually the ideal placement you want to get a city on. You do have a few horse tiles to use, maybe a few mountain tiles, but hill tiles, I mean. But as you can see over here, no resources, no city resources to make use of that God of the Sea, and the land is not that great to develop. I guess he's definitely going to get another city over here to the southeast. It looks like he did manage to get Sheffield with the fish tiles improved. And of course, we do see he definitely has a lot of mountain tiles to get very good campuses going. Going for Governor Plaza, he's going for also his lighthouses, improvements in his Royal Navy dockyards. I do see him with a Penbash and voice Golden Age, and of course benefiting from 11 science and 19 culture. This is gonna take a while until, of course, For example, Jadwiga will be in a position to pressure him strongly, and we're gonna need to see if Egypt will ever gonna be interested in going through the mountains. You do see it's gonna take a while to get there, and by the looks of it, we do not see Egypt interested in war at all. And look, Vador dynamic is awesome too. I'm so happy. I love enough. I know enough French to follow the in-game channel. Yeah. This is one of the treats of the Hidden Cup. You always see this happening between them. The I want to say personas coming out, and at the same time they're how do you call it? Why do I not? Roleplay, that's what I wanted to say. The roleplay is amazing. Anyway, we do need to see, of course, what's going to happen over here. And we do have Poland trying to defend against the Barbs, getting Audience Chamber, and I do believe with 60 Faith a turn, he's well on his way to getting a lot of other cities, not to mention improving his land very quickly. Did finish Stonehenge and Hanging Gardens, giving him an advantage over here. Defender of the Faith is going to be his third belief, and I do see, of course, Hanging Gardens is going to give him that extra growth in all of his cities, and some extra housing in the close cities next to the Wonder. Definitely we need to see how many cities he can possibly have. I see 1 more, 2 more, 3 more cities. I would say actually 4 more cities if you take into account this one. But that's going to be quite close to China, and of course you do see that China is already getting converted by the religion of Poland, which makes me wonder, why didn't he go crusade? This would have been quite interesting to see. Would have forced China over here to get religion, and that would have been quite nice. Well, we do have Han Solo starting to get his Hetorace out. Of course, Warlord's Throne also finishing up next turn in Alexandria, getting Magnus in there. Unfortunately, in the city of Alexandria, he didn't actually get one of these encampments now, and can't really make the best use out of that Magnus to chop those units out, and of course see where that goes. You can see he's actually moving the Hetorace to the west. By the looks of it, he's gonna try to escort that settler and make sure it's gonna be safe. It is safe, but he's not aware of that information. Has another settler coming up from Chalkidiki. All of his development, as you can see, has been slowed down by his choices, and looking at all of the other civilizations in the game, everybody is on 4 cities while he's on 3 cities, and it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get his 4th and 5th. Scythia over here is going to get Great Bath in Kul Oba. Looks like going for Audience Chamber from Pokrovka. Still has quite a few chops remaining with, of course, Governor Magnus. And I'm actually quite curious why he didn't go the 5th settler here. Doesn't have a lot of land to settle. And of course, it does look like the map is forcing him to go to the southwest. That means he's gonna get quite close to Japan, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like that. There is a possibility for him to actually get a city here towards Susa also, but again, it's gonna be quite close to his opponent. I'm actually curious. I think he made a friendship with Macedon, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if they actually changed anytime soon, but I don't want to see. You know, we laughed about Han Solo and Boba Fett being friends. It looks like they're still friends. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. What can I say? We do have also Leia Organa trying to get those trade routes going, getting pressured over here in the city of Gordian from the east, barbarians, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna get any kind of defensive unit. There's like no defense over here on the city of Gordian, but I guess it's not gonna be that problematic. The warrior is not next to the city, didn't start to attack it. There's still time. Okay, so we got Hetorace coming out. Oh no, did he just put the promotion? No, don't put the promotion, bro. No promo. Oh, I mean, sure. Usually the promotions are best used to heal your units, not actually how to say, benefit initially from those bonuses. And of course you do see that Chewbacca is aware of what's going on over here, trying to get a scout there to see how many units are coming. He does have a general, and I'm pretty sure that the city of Pella over here is gonna get one soon. He's on 2.3 great general points a turn because of the encampment and the basilica he paid. Could have actually worked the card for a few turns to actually get there faster, but it's fine. Persia also to the north is gonna get a general. He's getting a few pre-builds for those immortals, but needs to be careful though. The immortals are quite expensive, and even though he is gonna get those pre-builds, he needs to have enough gold in the bank to upgrade those into the correct units. Looking at Persia over here, only has 5 gold in the bank, so that's not gonna work. Definitely the gold per turn is gonna be important here also. 19 gold per turn is nice, and he's getting a lot more commercials and markets, of course, beefing up that gold per turn. So I guess he doesn't really want to worry about this. I do also feel a bit confused about Han Solo's heteroid placement. Getting them towards the north, so maybe wants to see if anything's gonna happen over there. Looks like there's nothing happening. Could definitely go for Mohenjo-Daro really quickly and to take that out before he's gonna go on any kind of adventure. You can see the defensive line of China. He's definitely worried about Macedon to the west side, and of course with General over here, he's gonna get extra points of damage on those horses. The heteroids just don't have any kind of chance to go against these horses. Hey, Pizza Lord, good day, sir. Hello there. Early game war is actually worth in FFAs. I think in all FFAs I watched early wars just alert both participants and a similar one in the end. Yeah. So basically, it kind of depends. If you do manage, first of all, to get good timing going, if your opponent doesn't have strategic resources improved, if he went a different way, and so on and so forth. This sometimes in the FFAs you can make good use out of early warfare, as in you can take over an opponent really quickly if he's not ready enough. In this situation, all of the players are actually experienced enough, and they went for quite a few IRL wars, quote unquote, and takeovers, early warfares, that they do know they need to be prepared against civilizations that are more prone to doing early warfare than others. So for example, over here, definitely Macedon spawning next to you forces you to do some kind of a defense because you do know his benefits from heteroids. If you just let him run amok, he might do a lot of damage to you. Also, Nurax, on which speed are they playing? Online speed, yes, they're playing on online speed. So on the settings over here, we do have them on Pangea. First of all, we do have abundant resources, abundant strategic resources. We do have a few wonders banned, especially Matterhorn and Giant Causeway. World Age is going to be set to new. Regions definition is going to be set to classical. The pre-gathering storm, the non-continent based placement. Also, of course, all of the victory conditions are over here, and civilized bards. The Cav tribes and naval tribes would not appear before turn 15. Less camps appearing on the map. Camps placement are balanced between players. We're gonna need to see, of course, what Macedon is gonna do with his units. This is the moment that you can see he's trying to get quite a few of them out. He's also pressuring Mohenjo-Daro a bit. I would have loved to see actually one more of these heteroids appearing over here, but I guess it is what it is. 3 units would have made quick work of Mohenjo-Daro. Now he will have to how to say, he will have to hurt a little bit. His units might not actually be as strong as you might think to take that city out. We do need to see also what's going on the west side. Looks like Macedon is also trying to figure out what Japan is doing. Japan converted most of his cities, getting his temples going, and you can see he did arrive at 64 faith a turn. Very important, because he's relying on that faith per turn to develop his empire, get more cities out, and get more builders to improve it. Oh, this is not gonna happen actually. A horse coming out in next turn from Mohenjo-Daro. Mohenjo-Daro being stronger than Han Solo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. We do have in the series of Persia actually quite a few immortals coming out. I didn't initially see the one in Gordian, but then I also saw he's getting one from Pasargade. I'm pretty sure he's worried about this Macedon to the south, and like I was saying, he needs a lot of gold to actually upgrade his units. 65 gold per each of these immortals, not to mention he does need iron also to go with it. Does only have one iron mine, which means he's getting 2 iron per turn, so he would need 2 more turns to actually get there. Of course, you do see the Macedonian heteroids are somehow going towards the northwest, and he didn't actually. Oh, he did. Shunsu. Wait, where is Shunsu? Oh, he's here. Okay, he's getting it to Mohe. Oh my god. Oh my god. The level of troll on Mohenio Daro. Oh my god. That's quite an issue over here. What can I say? Anyway, let's see on England. We do have audience chamber coming out on London. It looks like he did manage to get that city to the southeast. We'll need to do something about Singapore at some point. Of course, we're gonna need to see when he's gonna deal with it. Did manage to get the extra food from those lighthouses, and of course with those extra traders can pop out of his cities. Getting a religion soon. I'm not sure exactly what kind of religion he's planning on, but he definitely can get it, which is gonna be nice for his points. We do have a Temple of Artemis in Akhetaten. Looks like he did manage to get at least one of these Marian Chariot arches on Egypt. Dark Vador is gonna go to the northwest, and of course we do need to see how many cities he's gonna get to plant over here. I was definitely expecting Egypt to go more wide, especially since he does have all of this northeast to settle. 1, 2, 3, at least 4 more cities that could be settled to the northeast. And of course, you do see that he doesn't need to worry about anything from Poland yet. Now, Poland does have an extremely strong timing when it comes to the monarchy, or I should say the I believe it's how to say, medieval. The wing hussars. Did they actually switch it to Renaissance? Sorry, Renaissance. At some point, yeah. Never mind. And they do get the Reformed Church, so he does need a lot of culture to go for. One of the reasons he did actually go for these theater squares quite quickly, and of course we do see we got a war. Oh no! Oh no, right on time. We do have the immortals coming out from Pasargade. They're gonna beef up that city strength, and of course in the meantime looks like Persia is in trouble. Now we do have the city of Hagmatana attacked by those raging Macedonian heteroids. Looks like Han Solo over here is not caring for Leia Organa at all. Is gonna want to take over her cities, even if we do have quite a few defending immortals over here. The heteroids are dealing the damage. Oh no! Oh, Yoda starts the Clone Wars have? Yeah, yeah. Wait, is it Yoda sounds or Grogu sounds? Grogu. Did you guys see the latest Mandalorian, by the way? The latest episodes? I don't want to spoil anything, but I guess I already did. But Yoda sounds. Okay, so Yoda sounds. Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh. Big heteroids you have. We do have quite a few of them coming out from Pella. Looks like Alexandria is also going for it. Didn't quite put that extra district that we were expecting on Alexandria, another encampment. And of course, right now China is kind of left alone over here to fend off for himself with a lot of army built. But he did well with the army to force Macedon to go against another target. We're going to need to see if, of course, there's going to be a victory over here. And we do have a few more units coming up from the north, from the southwest towards Persia cities, and at the moment it does look like Persia should have this in the bag, especially with immortals coming out of his cities. There are a few archers also around his eastern borders, which does mean he might actually get pillaged over here, or he's gonna be stopped, delayed to get the reinforcements on the front line. Oh my god, that city looks dead. No, he's not. No, he's not. Come on. I mean, the city gets hills. He's gonna try to get walls. Oh no, Instead of attacking the city, he attacked into an archer. The archer sacrificed himself over there in the forest. It's fine. It's fine. Like at this point, it doesn't like Macedon just flop this war. Nothing's gonna happen. Han Solo has some weird kinks going on with his I think he's not that good at showing love openly. Yeah, he definitely needs more communication over there. Definitely needs more communication. We do have also Japan, Lando Calrissian with a few horses to the east side, especially after he got scouted by Macedon. He was like, maybe I should get some defense over here, and he did. We do have settlers coming out from Okayama, Tokyo also getting one in 6 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get more cities out of as soon as possible. I'm curious if he's gonna go for the coast. It looks like he's not actually interested in doing anything with the coast, and of course this is not actually the Japan that we're used to. It's going on full land, but I guess I understand his decision, because he would have had to compete with England on the coast, and that's not something that you want to do. We do have Theater Squares project. Oh no, actually writer points coming out of Poland, 4.6. Japan is also 2.3. Did he actually get a Theater Square? He did. He did. 2 Theater Squares coming up from, of course, Japan. Without any kind of wonder or something, it's still a +3. We do have the extra adjacency coming up from his other districts, managing to get so many points into those Theater Squares. Okay, so is it gonna happen? Is he gonna sacrifice all of these units? Okay, I think not. I think this is yeah, this is war over. At this point, Leia Organa managed to show Han Solo who's the boss. Woo! Oh my god, we do have Leia over here defending the city of Hagmatana with ease. Then of course the settlers of Macedon are gonna be forced out of the cities. He is getting more, but he doesn't have that many. Could go, of course, for some pillages to get something off of this attack. Doesn't actually quite have enough strength to go against any other units over here of Persia, and there aren't enough units to make a wrecking ball. We do have on Poland over here quite a few commercials also coming out. He definitely needs his Sukienice, since we're quote-unquote free steaming on quite a few civs over here. You do see they are getting a lot of culture, pushing that timer faster for the golden age. We do have the next era starting up in the 10 turns. We do have also Egypt finishing up Temple of Artemis. Looks like Poland did get over there with a horse. I guess he just wants to see what's going on, while Akhenaten is gonna get a horse of his own, just to make sure he has enough defense strength over there on his cities. We do have amphitheaters coming off from Krakow. I'm pretty sure those writers are gonna be serving him quite nicely. The extra culture and of course the extra bonuses that you're gonna get are gonna be important. Kali's, bad city. Did he manage to get? Oh, finally, actually, Macedon did manage to get Mohenjo Daro. One of the reasons he didn't quite manage to do the damage over there was the lack of a general. You have to remember the heteros do get an extra +5 from an adjacent great general. So that extra +5, or I should say the extra +10 that he didn't get, of course, was quite problematic. Whoa, City of Susa, repositioning of the solo units, not going against Hagmatana, going against Susa this time, and it looks like he will pressure that city silly. We do have a horse that just about to get there, and he should definitely get into the city center. There is a builder also next to it, and by the looks of it, he's realizing that he's never gonna get that without the build chop. There is also Boba Fett horse coming from the north, and of course we do know that Scythia is a friend with Macedon. They might actually war Persia together, war against Leia together. Man, that feels bad. That feels bad. Of course, we will need to see if Leia Organa over here is gonna manage to do this defense. Also, looks like definitely does enough damage against these units. And I do believe Macedon doesn't have first moves. Quite a problem actually, not benefiting from first moves. Could have done something like attack with his units, replenish his units, reposition, and so on and so forth, in such a way that he could have dealt extra damage towards the cities, and of course replaced the other units with new ones, new full health ones. Now we do have Darth Vader. Oh my god, this reminds me of Big Bang Theory, I believe, when what was it, Sheldor? Was that Sheldor? When he was playing World of Warcraft or something like that, and he got that how to say, he was talking with his friends, and whenever he was needing to go AFK or something like that, he was speaking in voice, and Sheldor AFK, Sheldor back online. Oh my god. Chewbacca is the most scientific player I know. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Yeah, he is. I think it is time for a divorce. With Han's behavior, any courts will agree that this is on him and not on Leia. Yeah. I can only agree with that. I can only agree with that. What can I say? Were they ever married? Actually, I'm not even sure they were ever married. I don't know. It kind of feels like I totally don't remember that. I guess, yeah, they did have kids. I know they had kids, right? But Osaka did manage to get that holy site next to Pamukkale. Of course, you do see it's a +7 turned into a +14. Getting that temple inside of it is going to get him that extra culture. And of course, we do see the settler coming up from Kyoto. Yeah, I guess I assumed also. I'm not so sure that they actually did, but anyway, it's fine, right? It's fine. It's they were a couple in some countries. A couple does still mean, you know, like I don't know how to say it in English, but in Romania you do have like a law stating that if you stay in the same house and share resources and stuff like that for a longer period of time, you basically are by the law. How to say, entitled to some things when you break up and so on and so forth, especially if you like work together on some issues. So I don't know if in the United States there's something like that, or in other countries there's something like that. We do have Sukienice on Bydgoszcz coming up, and of course he's gonna get the extra trade route over there. Krakow is getting a builder out. Looks like Genzno is getting some archers as well on the east, and it does look like we do have the religion coming up on England. Interesting. Let's actually take a Lord of the Rings over Star Wars. No! How can you say that? Zen meditation, +1 amenities in cities with a specialty district. Stewardship also, campuses and commercial cities, districts in a city, gives him a +2 science and +2 gold respectively. That's going to be very nice, especially on Leeds. Okay. On Egypt, we do have him getting quite a bit of, how to say, settlers out. We do have... how to say, fertility lines coming up from for him, and I do see him putting down industrial zones in such a way that he could definitely aqueduct them. Very nice, and definitely needs to get as many points of production as possible. Quite sad that we don't see more of these sphinxes. The extra culture that he could have gotten would be quite nice. And of course we do need to see how many settlers he's also gonna... Okay, actually I do see him 2, 4, 6, 7 cities soon enough. I would definitely need another 2 maybe to the northeast. And that's about it. He's gonna need to stop at some point. Let me actually take a look over here. Oh, guys, I need to show you something. So I need to show you because it's sunny outside, and I can actually show you properly. Remember, I did tell you that I'm gonna get solar power and everything, and so on and so forth, and I was complaining that I got a lot of like it took a while to get there, and they didn't come. Well, they finally did it. They came and installed the inverter, and of course the solar panels are working at the moment. And check this out. So check this out. I'm at the moment producing 1 kilowatt, I'm using 1 kilowatt. I don't have yet the there's like a contract that you need to make, and the how to say, the power company needs to come and set up so I can send to the grid. But well, I guess we'll see when that actually comes into play. But it's amazing when during the day the solar power, woo, free power, yay. Well, it's not actually free because we didn't need to get the panels and so on, but you know what I mean. Also, Salty, alright, I need to get some duties done. Thank you very much for stopping by, and of course, I do hope you're gonna have fun doing whatever you wanna do over there. Have to do, I mean. We do have Persia repositioning his units to the west, and it does look like he made a wall of strong units of immortals to take care of these Macedonian heteroids. At the moment, the city of Susa, even if it did go down to the yellow range, it's gonna be saved, but also that the Macedonian heteroids don't have enough strength to actually take over at the moment the city center, nor do they have enough strength to keep pushing through this wall of units from Persia. There is finally a great general arriving on the scene over there for Macedon, which will be important. You can see the damage right now, it's much better, even if the immortals are going to be in the forest and so on. It does look like the heteroids do still have quite a bit of power to go through them. We do need to see if Scythia is also going to come over here from the northwest. At the moment, he's more interested in getting settlers out, which is the correct way of doing things. He's also going to get the city on the Upsunor Hollow this turn, and I'm pretty sure everybody's racing to get those era score points. We're getting approximately 23% of our power from solar here in the UK at the moment. Oh, very nice, very nice. I'm not sure how big, how to say, how big we're getting it in Romania. Most of the Romanian, I think, power investments were done in hydroelectric. We do have a lot of dams throughout the country. But that's still, yeah, indeed, there is still quite a bit of economy that I can do in the power energy bills, and of course with the power spiking up, which is, whoa, bro, whoa, that's so much money on the power at the moment. It's unbelievable. You'd think at this point in time we wouldn't have that big of a struggle with getting power. With all of the technology and all of the things, but I guess it is what it is. Is this the forest moon of Endor? Wait, which? Where? You're talking about Susa over here? Yes, they're fighting. And Persia, who do you think the Ewoks are? Where are the furries on? We gotta ask the chat over here. Let me see. Who are the furries? Ewoks helping, Leia or Han Solo? Kektabu. Let's see, what do you guys think? So if this is the Ewoks, or if this is the moon of Endor, there need to be Ewoks somewhere, right? So who are they helping out? Who do you think they're helping out? Are they helping out Leia, or are they helping out Han Solo at the moment? We don't see the Ewoks. They're so small on the map, we don't actually see them. So that's why there's no, oh my god, over here units coming out. But we do need, for the sake of a story over here, to know who are they helping out. Are the Barbs Ewoks? Well, I guess that would be quite nice. Wait, did he just move out? Oh my god, bro. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine also. We do have him with the generals coming up, and you do see he's dealing an impressive amount of damage, and well, definitely much stronger. He's getting a lot more heteroids, and this is the power of Macedon, right? He would have, the only thing here that I believe he would have needed more is to get another encampment from Alexandria, put it to the north somewhere, and build more of these heteroids with a second city, because just one city pumping out Macedonian units, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough. Anyway, we'll see how that develops. Let's see. We do have Egypt trying to put a few units to scout if anything's coming out from Poland. We are very close to getting the next golden age, the next era, and I do want to see who's gonna get it. We got 60-49 for Jadwiga. Vador is a 44-50. Looks like he definitely needs some more. He did get his Sphinx, so that's a +4 he's not gonna get. But the fact that he didn't actually wait to put the Aqueduct next to the Industrial and get a +4 is gonna hurt him. This is only a +3, and as you can see over here, I couldn't get the Splendid bonus. Trying to get a Theater Square Festival as well. Did get +3 campuses, got Temple of Artemis, and of course he already got his Mariano Cheret Archer. He's 3 points away from getting a golden age, so that's gonna be on him. We got also Tomeris 57-51. Did get 2, 4, 6 cities, 3 more settlers coming out of his cities, and again that's gonna be quite important. Did manage to get Shertomlik to the northwest, benefiting from assault and assault amenity, and of course Upsilon Hollow points. Oh my god, this city is unbelievably amazing. 4-4-3-1 tiles, 6-4-3-1 tiles everywhere. That's amazing. We do have Japan 56-54, definitely will get his. We do need to see, okay, Kek W looks like he's getting some points. Han Solo, so nobody actually wants to help Leia Organa. Nobody wants to see the Ewoks help Leia Organa. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Trying to find something that shows a live energy generation in Romania, but I'm trying to find it. And again, we have yes, 1 second. I can give you that. There's it's in Romanian, that's why you can't find it. So and I don't think it's translated into English. We do have like a report of like minute-to-minute report. Okay, so it looks like, of course, Macedon still wants to push his opinion over here on Persia, trying to get those cities out. He did manage to take out one of the Immortals, but then you do see him struggling to actually get to the city center. There will be ancient walls being built over there, even though, of course, most of the time you do benefit a lot more from getting units out of the cities rather than building the walls. I guess he does want to make a statement and not allow Macedon to push anymore. Actually similar enough to see. Yeah, very nice, right? Very nice, Big Z. Well, we do have the first men at arms being upgraded, which does mean, of course, we will see a stronger unit to defend against these Hetorace. You do see actually the Hetorace dying completely if they attack into the men at arms. So I'm pretty sure he's not gonna try to even go against those units. He's just gonna try to do some damage on the other side. And I think that attack should be over. I guess at this point Han Solo just wants to be annoying, poking, prodding his opponent over here, not actually doing or taking any kind of advantage. We do have Chewbacca, 53 out of 49 points. Looks like Han Solo is gonna get his golden age this time, 48-39. Leia Organa 52-51. Luke Skywalker 55-57. We do need 2 more points on Luke, and it does look like he's gonna try to get the Swordsman out for the sake of getting the points. And of course, definitely needs to chop it out. I believe he's gonna chop it right now. We do have him also going for the northeast with a few more cities, at least 2 settlers going over there. More settlers are being built from his other cities. Definitely has a lot of potential expansions over here on this peninsula to the south of Engazargamu. Now, with only a 1-tile choke towards Egypt, it's going to be quite easy to actually cover that. And I'm pretty sure he realizes that he is in a very good position to go for the late game. Doesn't need to worry about the mid game. Even though I have to say, we do have Poland starting up his engines towards those wing hussars. And why I say that, I see him first of all getting quite a bit of faith. It's 164 faith a turn. I see him going for Grandmaster Chapel, and I do see him rushing that culture. So he's on 70 culture a turn, 38 science. He's 110 guilds. That means he's very close to getting his reformed church. You do see guilds and divine right are actually the ones needed for reformed church. Very, very important over here. We do have him also, and another thing that I did notice, the encampment coming out. So he definitely needs to get some projects over there. So he does manage to get one of those Renaissance bonuses for his from his generals. Now, well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get any kind of a project over there. I don't think he actually can get it without a project. We do also see Scythia managing to put quite a few more cities towards Persia, and the moment Persia did manage to upgrade a lot of these men at arms, so many of them that it forced the Macedonian units back into their cage over here, into the south, the cities. We did have quite a bit of land for Macedon to settle in the south. I'm pretty sure he would have had a few problems with the food to the southwest, but I don't think it would have been quite an issue to keep on settling. I believe it's more an issue of where Pella is located, his main city, and it was located quite far away from the south, and he wanted to get some advantages from trying to go for the north. Unfortunately, he couldn't actually maximize the output of his heteroids, and as you can see over here, he's gonna have quite a few issues because he, well, doesn't have a lot of stats. 32 science, 27 culture, not really the big outcome that we were expecting. This world looks so peaceful. It's not Star Wars theme for nothing. Yeah, what can I say? Peaceful world. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's that peaceful though. Okay, so let's check out the stats. Actually, we're one turn away. Who was missing? Who was struggling to get the golden age? 50-50. Okay, so I see Cleopatra did manage to get the golden age. I think everybody will get it this time. Oh, look, 1 point. Look, is 1 point out. Use the Schwartz. Oh my God, Luke Skywalker. 1 point out from getting his golden age. 52-51, getting greedy over here, building a lot of units. Oh, there we go. He got a fleet. It's fine. He just got a fleet. 58-57. That's the first fleet in the game. It should be fine. He probably got the admiral for it. I'm pretty sure he's the only one making admiral points here. Yeah, he is. And there we go. He got Gaius Duilius earlier. It's fine. It's going there. Yeah. Interesting that his also religion is starting to spread into his cities. You know what? I have to ask the big question here. I have to do a prediction. We don't have that many prediction options, but I just thought of one. Who will Poland attack? We got Dark Sidious over here with quite a few targets. That's gonna be England, it's gonna be Egypt, and it's gonna be China. We got, let's put it 5 minutes and we'll see exactly who's gonna attack. Or maybe none. I guess I should have actually put none over there also, but it's fine. He will need to attack somebody at some point, right? He's getting it Hammond training projects. It kind of looks like he's gonna go to war. Hey, Hanset, hello there, sir. Good day to you. With who is he allied currently? And let me actually take a look. Yeah, good question. Let's see. It takes a while. He's with England, so I guess England is safe over here. We got 2 more choices. And also war declaration from somebody. Is that Scythia? Did Scythia just declare war? No, it was Persia declaring war on Komstronskaya, on Scythia. Boba Fett is taking the heat from Leia. Oh my god, have you seen Leia from Spaceballs? Oh my god, she's actually quite proficient with those laser cannons, and of course you do see that she's making the best use out of them. Boba Fett is gonna be left in the dust. Oh my god, what is going on? If he wants to be really, he would surely attack all of them. Exactly, Tenhouse makes a good point. He should be able to attack all of them. Yes, at the same time. Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna go culture because culture. Oh, actually, wait. I need to. Bonjour. Bonjour. Coucou. Culture, Mimi. Okay. Okay. I think we got this going here. Oh, for sure he needs to keep them from getting the password to his luggage. Yes, I mean, yes, definitely also needs to keep the oxygen safe. That's the main issue, right? The oxygen safe on I forgot how the planet name from Spaceballs name is, but sure. Okay, so we did have the World Congress finishing. Culture City States do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. I mean, that's Mohenjo Daro. Why would you ever go for that? Yeah, it's fine. Players will not grow. That's Lando. That's Japan. And we do have 2 Diplo points for Dark Vador. Okay, Shell Door. We do need to see Egypt over here getting an advantage from Isidore of Miletus, and I'm actually quite curious why he did go for the Diplo victory. He did put, I believe, quite a few points into that. Yeah, 3 points. No, actually, wait, that's Victoria putting the points on him, and Cleopatra got 3. Okay, did anybody vote for Dark Vador also? No. Was that just because of a tiebreak? I think it was a tiebreak or something, because I don't see anybody else doing it. That's so weird. Anyway. China is the easiest target, but he depends if he knows about the problematic neighbor of China. Well, again, we're gonna have to see. At the moment, I think yes, he definitely knows about the West over here. He knows about Macedon, as you can see. We got Scythia as actually managing to defend the city of Komstromskaya. He got the walls up right in time, and you do see at the moment Persia does need to chew through them to actually go there. And we do have a few Saka horse archers arriving on the scene. We do have knights coming out next turn from Pazyryk. They're gonna get there quite quickly. Doesn't have a general though for those units, which will make it a bit harder. And of course you do see that Leia is getting up for war, getting the catapults going. What is this catapults, by the way? What do you think? These are AT-ATs, the how to say, the special units to destroy bunkers over here. You can't vote A for someone else that you in HiddenCup. Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, CC Pyro. Thank you for that detail. Diplo vote. Yeah, Boba Fett. Boba Fett. What is Boba Fett? Boba Fett. Boba Fett. Boba Fett is Scythia, right? What do you want with Boba? Big Boba. Boba. Well, we do need to see if and how England is going to develop his empire. Looks like he's on Pembroke and Boys Golden Age this time, the second one, and getting more settlers out. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the way for him to settle the coast, the eastern coast, where he does also have the Great Barrier Reef. It's going to take a while to get there, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get there at some point. We do have also Leia Organa going for a second pen brush and voice, 55 science with 76 culture. Only 5 cities though, and of course I do see him trying to get a few more settlers while he is fighting Comstormskaya, or I should say Scythia's units. You do see that Scythia is also going to arrive over there with some knights. Definitely will try to make the best use out of his unique units, the Saka horse archers, while he's hard building as many of his units as possible. Scythia does also benefit from 32 faith a turn, and he could buy a few units out straight up with faith. I'm not sure how much faith he has in the back. Oh, not that much. Actually, he could buy another horse if he wants to. That should be actually quite nice, because next turn he's gonna get castles, and you might want to buy it before you actually get coursers technology. Anyway, it's fine. Now we do have a Macedon, finally pen brush and voice, 37 science, 45 culture. Got a lot of science from building those heteroids, but I don't think it was enough to mitigate the loss of science that he experienced during the first era, especially because of his lack of civics, his lack of districts, and lack of well, population overall. We do have China, 84 science, 63 culture. This is gonna be quite good for him, because he can build a relatively strong units to defend against a possible attack from Poland. And of course you do see that Poland is gearing up slowly but surely for war. I believe Poland at this point is trying to mask his intentions, not actually going for that many units, and at the same time just building up his infrastructure so he is able to get a fast attack going. He does have 1100 faith in the bank, and could definitely buy as many of those units out as possible. You do see that Chewbacca just finished, and of course that's China, just finished Statue of Zeus, which will allow him to get faster production towards spearmen, and he did get quite a few spearmen out. I'm pretty sure those pikemen will be strong enough to defend against the wing hussars for a while. We do have Japan, Pawn Mentality Golden Age. The second one, he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series with another settler coming out. It looks like there is an attacking force coming out from Mohenjo-Daro. Well, if Mohenjo-Daro got taken out, there's like no more culture series states. Why did everybody vote in culture? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We do have Japan with 58 science and 119 culture, 167 faith a turn as well, and you do see he's getting his great library going, getting more campuses, and a lot of production coming out from those industrial zones. If you take a look at the yield tab, he is on 184 production, definitely much better than the first 5 that we talked about on the right side of his portrait over here. We do have Tomaris, 186 with 2 points higher of production, and you do see that he's in trouble right now. Definitely the Scythian units are trying to push back this attack force of Persia. The city of Komstromskaya is probably going to be doomed over here. It does look like he can definitely take out a few units, but he cannot stop the takeover of the city. There are more than enough remaining units, crossbows and men-at-arms, to attack into that city center to take it out. We do have also Scythia, pen brush and voice Golden Age. Even if he does have the production, he doesn't have the stats, 51 science and 59 culture. He did make a sacrifice to go for more cities rather than taller cities or better equipped cities with districts, and now of course we're gonna need to see how he's gonna adapt to this. A bit greedy going so close to Persia's land, and I guess I did mention this earlier. It is what it is. We're gonna need to see if it's gonna serve him well. Or if he did the right choice in the long term. What he did right now is basically force the Scythia to come to war against him, which will definitely be an issue long term if Macedon wants to keep up the pressure. The thing is, at the moment, Macedon doesn't really have an interest in going to war or building more units, and he doesn't have the infrastructure either. Is trying to get as much as possible his science up, and of course culture and so on. We got Cleopatra, 62 science, 115 culture. Did manage to get Colosseum actually between his cities, which I do have to point out, it did suffer a change in the latest BBG change, and we do have him going down from +2 culture per city center to +1 culture per city center, so it doesn't make that big of an impact during the game. What it does do to your empire, and I believe most of the players did go for this advantage most of the time, it's the amenities that you're gonna get toward those city centers. And of course, if you take a look over here on the amenity screen, at least they are content or happy and not going down as other nations. Of course, if you take a look at the other cities, we do have them more content than anything else. So let's take a look over here. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. This is actually quite happy. Empire, a lot of amenities coming out. Actually, at the moment, it doesn't look like, you know, when you're trying to explain something and it doesn't happen, well, Colosseum over here doesn't look like it's making that big of an impact. Anyway, we do have Angkor Wat also finishing up in Rakedet next time, which will give Dark Vador 1 extra population in all of his cities. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment, which of course will turn out to be 8 population. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Still no Machu Picchu. Yes, Papa Chilling, good morning. Hello there. How's the game going so far? Well, it looks like we do have, first of all, it was a normal age Macedon trying to go against China. China built too many units. Then, of course, they didn't actually go to war. He went to war against Persia. Well, I guess it was a problem in the couple over here between Leia and Han Solo. And then with all of that army that Persia built, he just went to war against Scythia and got a city from Scythia instead. It's a big mix up of things over here. A BW teacher, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good afternoon, indeed. We do have another word that Sirius said. Okay, so we know what's gonna happen here. Guys, what did you vote? What did you vote? Oh no, 1%. Oh my god, somebody put 10 points into this. Oh my god, China got 1,000 points, England got 100 points, Egypt only got 10 points. Oh my god, and this is it? Well, I know who's gonna go to war now. Let's actually finish the prediction up. Egypt. You see those Winker stars are arriving over here towards Egypt. Yeah. How have you been doing, Papa Chilling? Haven't seen you in quite a while. Macedon losing to Persia. Yeah. Well, what can I say? And Persia pushing towards Scythia. Scythia is struggling to actually get enough units on the front line over there to defend against this war. And of course, we do see that Scythia doesn't have a general, one of the major differences between them, while Persia, of course, does have a general. The extra +5 is doing amazing work here. We do have to see also when the general will arrive on Poland front line. On the Polish front line, we do have an encampment coming out next time from Maketaten. Looks like those Wing Hussars can definitely one-shot these archers. Quite important to take out any kind of pre-builds over here, but you have to take into account any kind of attack move that you do will give Egypt more time to develop his cities and of course get units out and so on. Now we do have Poland getting Hildegard of Billingen.
Proud.
Hello there, Kolga. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I guess the diplo between Sirius and Skywalker meant he was going to attack England. Yeah, I think so. I think so. England looks like it's not gonna be attacked over here. Luke Skywalker is gonna get to develop his empire quite nicely. A lot of cities coming out on the east side. And of course, I do see also Dark Vador managing to get walls up. Wait, Wait, what? Did he just last move the walls? I think he last move switched the walls because encampment actually didn't finish. So yeah, I think he did that. Anyway, we do have Poland starting up to get a few pillages going, and of course did manage to take out one of the archers. I don't see him going for the second one. There are a few knights coming up from the north, not the correct units that you want defending against the wing hussars. You do see them dying if they try to attack into the wing hussars, and of course on the return the wing hussars are much better attacking into the knights. Very strong heavy cav units. We do need to see Hildegard. Where is no, not Hildegard, sorry. Did he activate Hildegard, by the way? That's the science one. Yeah, there we go. We got a science coming up from this holy site, a +6. Okay, that's nice. And we did have also another city state taken out. I'm not sure where though. I need to check it out. Oh my god, is actually Scythia is gonna go down. Lea Organa pushing its agenda on Scythia over here. Naples, Pazerik are gonna be on the receiving end. We got catapults, we got men at arms coming out from him. Oh my god, this is amazing. Quite a few pikemen also coming out from Rakedet, and we do need to see what Abydos is gonna build. That's a non-freshwater city, still 6 pop, decent amount of production. And we do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of help coming out from England. England would haven't been a pain to attack with the mountains and the coastal cities. Oh, would have been. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he would need to well, at least 2 cities he would have gone through quite nicely, but those 2 cities are coastal, so of course England would have had caravels to actually attack back, I believe. And as you can see over here, Luke does benefit from a decent amount of science and culture. But so does Darth Vader. 64 science, 113 culture is not something you wanna pass by. A lot of production also, 261 production, while Poland is 204, but he does have 234 faith a turn, allowing him to build hard by a lot of these wing hussars, I guess. We'll see, we'll see. The pikeman coming out is definitely going to give him an advantage, and I'm talking about Egypt over here, allowing him to defend against and maybe attack back into these wing hussars. In the meantime, I do notice he's trying to pillage as much as possible, not to mention try to get as many units next to Akhetatan as he possibly can. Getting catapults on the way. I do believe he would need stronger siege units than the catapults. He would need something like at least trebuchets to go and attack Akhetatan. Anyway, it's fine. He's buying as many as possible. He just got 4 of them. He's hard building wing hussars, hard training wing hussars 1, 2, 3, 4 from his cities. And in the south, he's getting a few more of these traders and of course more campuses. I do want to see if China, Chewbacca, is going to be interested in going to war. At the moment, he's not actually doing anything other than just trying to sim. 109 science, 77 culture. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We do have walls going up in Naples. Pazerik is trying to get more Saka horse archers. In the meantime, Persia, it looks like it's getting a bit confused about the war movements here and might actually lose a few units. Definitely, Scythia is putting up quite a big fight against them. Still, I do believe at least one more city is gonna fall over here. It does look like there are more than enough units to take it over. At least Naples. Intelligence agency coming up in 3 turns from Scythia, which will give him an extra spy, and of course will allow him to get it into Persia for that extra diplomatic visibility. We do need to see if Persia is also going to reply to this. We do have encampments coming up from most of the cities of Persia, and it looks like he's definitely gearing up for an all-out war in the late game. We do need to see those wing hussar attacks. So let me actually take a look over here. Looks like he's just interested in more pillages. The encampment did finish from Abydos, making a defense line. And at the moment it looks like, yeah, there we go. We got, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage coming out from those wing hussars onto Abydos as defending knights. Those catapults are also repositioning. A lot more of these wing hussars are also going to come to the front line, and at the moment it doesn't look like China is trying to defend this, attack into this, I guess. So he's just building a line of possible pikemen, and that's about it, while Poland is getting up more and more units to go against Egypt. No Jaja Binks. No, it looks like Jaja Binks was ignored this time. We do have also Japan getting a lot of cities, and I guess this is going to be fitting because we do have a war between England and Japan at some point. Even though it's just in the stats over here, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go and compete against each other later on in the game. We do have Japan with quite a bit of culture. You do see it with 148 culture and 91 science, definitely with monumentality golden age. So these are his stats over here. Did he finish his religion, by the way? He went for stupas, +3 faith and +1 amenity, while Poland did go for pagodas for the extra influence per turn. If you take a look at the city-states here, we do have Muscat being held by Lando Calrissian, that's Japan. We do have also Dark Vador holding 3 city-states over here. Brussels, Granada and Taruga. Taruga, of course, being the most important one. And Auckland still didn't actually get seized by England. Does he see Auckland? He doesn't see Auckland. Oh my god. Really, bro? You don't see the best city-state that you could have in the game? Yes, he does. Oh my god, he didn't do it. He didn't. No, he doesn't. Wait, he doesn't. Where is... One sec. Oh, here is Auckland. Okay, so he doesn't know about it. He doesn't know about it. I guess that's a good excuse, if any. Well, Poland would definitely need a few more of these wing hussars if he wants to pressure Egypt and take over cities. Of course, in the meantime, he's just getting his catapults ready with 2, 4, 6 to count, and I'm pretty sure he would want to core them up. He does have a decent amount of culture to go for the nationalism, and it does look like right now he's doing naval tradition, okay, KW. Definitely nationalism shouldn't be that far away for him. He's getting there we go, enlightenment in 1, and right after that it should be nationalism. We do see him upgrading his trebuchets. With trebuchet cores he should go through the series of fabulous defenses quite quickly, and in the meantime, of course, we do need to see if Egypt's production is going to be on par to help defend against this. Now, if you do want to attack into pikemen, the best way to go, of course, would be with ranged units. And I'm pretty sure he can definitely buy quite a few of those crossbows. With the science he's benefiting from, he's probably going to try to go towards ballistics as well, so he can get the field cannons. It's going to take a while, but slowly but surely this war is unfolding. I do notice we do have Persia managing to put under siege the city of Naples, and of course more of these Saka horse archers are coming to fight. Not a lot of knights or stronger units to defend in the front line available for Scythia, which definitely makes quite a bit of a difference here. Chewbacca is asking for a pause. Wait, oh yeah, Uwagamu, yeah, 5 minutes, yeah, it doesn't look like it's asking for a pause indeed. Well, one more city has fallen, 2 cities taken away from Scythia. Looks like Lea Organa is definitely pushing back Scythia. Well, I guess Scythia did get a bit greedy with all of these cities to the northwest, and at the moment didn't actually quite get a lot of units to help defend this. He got them in sequence, which usually doesn't actually quite help you a lot, because you don't get a lot of strength to bet against a single unit, and if your opponent does have stronger units, you're just gonna end up giving him experience points. It looks like we might actually see Caravel here. Where's the Caravel? Oh, we got a Caravel in Sheffield, a Caravel in Bristol. More cities to follow here. Poland is going to need to move out that scout, so he allows Luke Skywalker to get a city going there. Now, of course, you do see that all of these eastern coasts got settled by England, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see 300, 400 science per turn here from Luke Skywalker in the next 20 turns. When he's gonna finish all of those harvests, he's gonna finish a lot of these campuses next to the mountains and so on. That's gonna be a lot of science generated, not to mention economy and so on. Yeah, well, it does look like the Wing Hussars still have a bit more damage against the pikemen, especially because of the lack of a general here on Egypt. It does also seem like we do need to see stronger units, or I should say ranged units, coming out from Poland, and a lot more units. You do see that Poland pulled back a bit, and he's getting a ball of units, and now he's going to push into his opponent soon enough with more units. Very important to get the trebuchets, and you do see how much damage they're doing against the encampment. 3 shots and that encampment is out. Very important to have them on the front line. I'm not sure if they're gonna pause or not, but I guess if they would have wanted to pause, this would have been a great time to pause. We do have on Japan finally getting over 100 science, 113 science, 157 culture. China does look like it arrived at how to say at the wall with his city count. He only has 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Yes, he could get a few more cities to the south, but those could be vulnerable and very hard to defend, and I'm guessing he doesn't want to do that. Now he does have a strong neighbors to the east. There are 2 neighbors at war. To the west, 2 neighbors at war. Doesn't really want to go and do anything against them, and it does look like, of course, in at the moment the Macedon is trying to get a lot of cities out. Oh my god, to the sacrificing Boba Fett over here to Leia Organa. It does look like Han Solo is trying to get back into this game somehow, getting so many cities out, and of course in the meantime he arrived at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities at the count. He's gonna try to make the most out of those and try to get the late game going. Of course, at the late game we might actually see Japan coming up with tanks from the west side and basically cleaning up all of his east. We're going to need to see if Japan's production and of course the science and the culture will serve him right over here. Now the Polish attack has started. We do have again, I should say, after that repositioning that he did a few turns ago, we do see the Polish trebuchets arriving next to the Egyptian encampments, right in range, so they can output the damage. We do have more wing hussars on the way, and in the meantime, of course, he's trying to build some more things, including terracotta army from Gesno. That's gonna give him an extra promotion point on all of his units. Very important to have, because if you do manage to get the +10 on your wing hussars against your opponent, you can imagine, especially against fortified units, it would be amazing. 80 against 68 would make a lot of a difference, especially with the wing hussar ability that you push the units and deal more damage. And that's very important. If you don't know, wing hussars do push their units, and as you can see over here, pushes defending enemy units back from their hex in any battle where they score more damage. Defenders cannot retreat, suffer more damage. That cannot retreat, suffer more damage. So for example, this knight over here, if it gets pushed, it's not gonna be able to retreat, and it's gonna get a lot more damage from the initial attack. Do you think would destroy Japan? Do you think Vicky could destroy Japan coast late game? And Japan doesn't have that much coast. He's staying away at least, or he's trying to stay 3 times away from his coast. You can see that happening over here, and I guess nukes can come into play. But I did mention this at the beginning. I don't know if you were here at the beginning. There was a change up in BBG, and now you do require a lot more production to go for nukes. So it is quite a problem over there in the nuke area. It takes a lot longer to get those nukes going. Well, we do have, as you can see, Abydos being pushed, and we do have also Poland managing to get to the north. He's probably gonna start to take out those pikemen. Very important to attack with 3 units into 1 unit, and that's exactly what's happening here. Can you see who has uranium on their land? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's gonna take a while, but I guess we can take a look. If you see it, call it out. If they did put districts on it, I don't see it, but other than that, I should be able to see uranium. For example, here there's uranium to the south of Japan. I don't see uranium in the main Japanese land though. Maybe no. Okay, CTI is probably gonna fall here. It doesn't look like he's gonna have enough strength to keep up with the necessary defense, so I won't count him. On Macedon, I don't think he's gonna get enough science to get there, but I guess well, we're gonna try to see it. I don't see uranium though. Yeah, I don't see uranium here. Let's check out England. England should have uranium, right? I see a lot of aluminium. 2 tiles at least of aluminium. I don't see uranium. Unless he put a district on it, I don't see uranium. Maybe here? No. And Gazargamu? No. No uranium. Well, that's definitely gonna be a problem. On Liverpool? Wait, where is Liverpool? Liverpool. Oh, I see it. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, yes, you're right. Oh, we got a war declaration. Lando Calrissian. Wait, who's Lando? Lando is Japan. Somebody attacked Japan? Wait, what? Oh no, Japan attacked Scythia. Actually, Japan attacked Scythia from the south. Okay, so from the south, it looks like Lando is trying to get in on the war over here. That's usually how it happens in FFAs. When somebody does see you're weakened or in a weakened state, they are going to try to gang up on you and try to get as much as possible. We do have, of course, quite a few units coming up on Genelus, and as you can see over here from the east, Persia keeps on pushing that line of units with trebuchets attacking the city defenses. We do have crossbows also attacking the units of Scythia, and so on and so forth. Japan has uranium under Gavron Plaza district. Oh, really? Over here? Okay, interesting. It doesn't say it, but I guess maybe you saw it from the beginning. Thank you very much, Casimir. Thank you. Nice memory over there. Let's see the war on Abydos. Looks like Abydos is also gonna fall. So we got Egypt probably falling to the Polish invasion. There are more than enough units to keep on attacking here. It looks like Persia is splitting apart Scythia with the help of Japan. So 2 of the nations looks like they're gonna fall over here. I do have to point out the Macedon is gonna actually need to get a lot bigger than this. He's trying to get his universities going, more campuses, and since he did manage to get so many cities out, he does have a decent amount of chance to get back into the game. 246 production with so much population and so many tiles worked. In the meantime, of course, China did manage to get 140 science with 96 culture. Didn't quite manage to get a lot of cities out, and he always is moving his defensive units. First, he put them on the west side to defend against the Macedonian attack. Macedonian attack never came. He moved them to the east, so he defends against the Wing Hussar attack, which, I mean, as you can see over here, that never actually materialized either. Those Polish units are going against Egypt. We do have quite a few pikemen coming out of the cities, and of course we do need to see what's gonna happen over here, how this will evolve. This is, you know, the war is starting. Order 66 for Boba Fett. Yeah, exactly. Order 66. It's if you guys don't know, Order 66 was the order that the Emperor did, so he how to say, took out the Jedis. That's what happened. Oh well, the Jedi. Anyway, now we do have Persia with quite a few units over here, taking out the remaining defenses of Scythia, and of course he's gonna take Pazyryk probably next turn. We do have, even if we do have a few defending units coming out from the cities, with Japan pushing from the west, is going to take away all of that ability of Scythia to replenish his units on the front line. Cool Oba, if it's going to probably fall, Japan should have the technology to get stronger units over here, and by that I mean cuirassiers. I do see him going for printing, and that's a good question. Did he get printing? I don't see him actually getting printing, as in I don't see him managing to get the printing ability. Okay, still buying knights. I believe he did get Grandmaster Chapel, so his ability to buy faith with units is units with faith. Did I just say that? Oh my god, all the way around. It happens. Okay, so Poland did manage to break the defenses of Egypt, got Abydos, and now he's gonna push forward towards Akhetaten. We do have trebuchets arriving on the scene. The encampment got taken down. There is a space of an encampment over here on the city of Abydos as well, and even if we do have a lot of pikemen on the defense, it does seem like they cannot actually defend properly against the Wing Hussars, especially with the extra intel, with the flanking bonus of the Wing Hussars and their extra base strength. These pikemen are not strong enough if they're not how to say enough in numbers. And you do see that extra damage attack ability of those Wing Hussars is doing quite a bit of a splash over here. You don't actually see the extra damage coming out from the units, but it is there, and that's one of the things that unfortunately we as observers cannot see unless the action happens, how much extra damage they will do. Well, Egypt did manage to take one of the Wing Hussars out at least, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a few promotions here. Of course, Poland did get a few crossbows to go on the front line, and looks like he's trying to convert those cities. Well, the conversion will give him the extra Defender of the Faith, the +3. I was wondering at the beginning why he didn't go Crusade, but I guess it is what it is. He didn't want to give up his hand so early. Cracovia getting Machu Picchu. Okay, so it wasn't actually England that got Machu Picchu. Oh no, I would have loved to see Machu Picchu over here on England, just like the stream chat was saying, but I guess it is what it is. Well, we do have a decent amount of Wing Hussars, a healthy amount of Wing Hussars pushing through the lines. They're trying to break apart, of course, the defenses. They did manage to get even to Rakedet. They're not actually going to take over the city, but they, of course, are pushing back those pikemen, even if we do have quite a few of them coming out. The numbers are slowly dwindling. Of course, Polish trebuchets are also getting in the range, and they will be able to attack into the city of Akhetaten's defenses, allowing him to take over that city center. We did have, let me see, actually, where was Hypatia? Hypatia got recruited by China at the beginning with those early campuses. That was easy to predict. And Isaac Newton actually got taken over by Macedon. Interesting. Got recruited by Macedon. So Macedon does have a chance in the cards here to work that science. 106 science, 78 culture. Pen, brush, and voice at the moment, so is gonna definitely need to get some more culture to go with it, because in the next era he's gonna lose all of his ability, all of his culture, a lot of it. Now we do have also, there we go, Pazirik almost taken down completely. Looks like Persia is going for the full-on destruction of the Scythian army, not actually taking over all of the cities. Is there oh, he doesn't have enough movement on this. He doesn't have enough movement on either of these units. I guess it's fine. Next turn for Pazirik. Where's the general, by the way? There was a... Okay, there we go. Athelflaed. It's over here, so it does get the extra damage on the trebuchets and the extra movement. That's what I was wondering about. Oh my god, have you seen the promotions popping out everywhere? That's of course a terracotta army finished. We do have oh my god, him getting those done, and he's soaking so many attacks from these Egyptian units, not even caring about them. That is a lot of damage. So many attacks coming out from the pikemen. Of course, now he's gonna probably do the attack moves on Akhetaten. Doesn't really quite care about the other units, and of course we're gonna need to see. There we go. We're gonna need to see how many shots will be needed to take over the city. I think, yeah, he has 2 trebuchets. It should be enough to take out the city defenses and a lot of the garrison health at the same time. Macedon getting the production to catch up in science and culture at least. Yes. Pool Scythia getting the Polish WW2 treatment. Yeah. Well, we do have Musketmen coming out from Rakedet that will help beef up the garrison defense strength. I don't think it's gonna be enough though. I really don't think it's gonna be enough. It looks like at the moment Polish attack is just too strong for the defenses of Egypt. And we do have another general, and of course I do see him repositioning in Abydos. And I gotta say that extra faith per 10 for the Polish Empire is just too strong at the moment. 223 faith a turn, 226 production. He's able to deal a lot of damage. Wait, oh, he got the promotions, didn't actually shoot at the city center? Okay, I guess it's fine. Next turn he's gonna get the shoot. He got promotions on everything? Oh, he did. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's gonna be important. These pikemen, most of them are fortified, and this is a mistake, by the way. Fortifying units in the face of heavy calves is usually a mistake because of this promotion, the +10 against fortified units, the charge promotion. You can see how much damage they're doing. 81 against the pikemen, 74. Yes, you can get a 6 fortified defense, but it turns out to be a +4 for the opponent when he's starting to charge on you. So you're losing more strength than you're gaining. Prokofka is actually going to be taken out. Looks like it's under siege, and of course you do see that Pazirik also got taken out. It definitely looks like Leia is winning this war. We got Kelermes to the northeast of Pokrovka, also on the line to be taken out. Looks like Lando just got... oh my god. Scythia is repositioning units, trying to pillage. He's mad. He's mad at Japan, at Lando at the moment. Well, what can I say? It is what it is. Okay, Akhetaten got taken out. Those 3 trebuchets did manage to deal enough damage, and of course we do see that Egypt right now will need to do something about this. Unfortunately, I don't think he can do something about this. We got trebuchets working on the city of Sena next, and oh, Boba Fett disconnected. Oh, okay. Yeah, his capital is dead. He lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities out of 9. I guess he just wanted out. Oh well. Speaking of production, looks like Vicky finished some shipyards, a big jump. Yeah, Vicky is gonna get very strong production here later on in the game. Getting his industrial zones up, getting, of course, the shipyards is gonna be important. We do have Vicky on 361 production, 186 science, and I'm pretty sure that's not even close to what he's gonna benefit from in the long term. Of course, quite a few very good campuses available for Liverpool, Bradford, Preston, and Manchester. You can see the +2s, +3s, +4s available for him, and he did already buy the tiles. It's just a matter of putting down those. Actually, it doesn't need this tile, it needs this tile, right? The Great Barrier Reef does give adjacency to your campus, and you get a reef tile over here. That's going to be a +5. With another possible district over here, getting that to a +6. So I don't know why he didn't put it yet over there. Oh my god, I got a hiccups again. Woo! Oh no. Okay, we got a campus coming out from London in 210s. Of course, he did manage to get to his 10th population. City of Sena is being put under siege by those wing hussars. Slowly but surely, Egyptian defenses are falling apart over here. We do have a few muskets arriving on the scene. Of course, they're not actually strong enough to defend against the wing hussars, especially after they got their promotions. And you do see these wing hussars are managing to also one-shot these crossbows if they get next to them. We do need to see the trebuchets repositioning to take, first of all, Sena, Thebes, and Rakedet. Slowly, it looks like this empire is being conquered, of course, by the Polish nation. We do have him also prioritizing taking down a few of those, how do you call them, trade routes for the gold, and of course the mines villages. Antag SS, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Thank you, sir. Welcome. We do have on the west side also Japan managing to get to 300 production, minus 10 gold a turn, and this is one of the issues when you're going inland Japan. You just don't have enough gold because most of the time the commercials are going to be quite bad in their adjacency. And of course, in this scenario in particular, I don't actually see Lando building a lot of those commercials, only one that I can see over here. Definitely not enough, two of them actually. Not enough for the golden age, or I should say for the late game, not the golden age. He does have 165 science, 194 culture, and this is gonna hurt him quite a bit in the late game, especially because of that lack of ability of him to upkeep a stronger army. Most of the time you do need a very strong army in the late game. Tanks, artilleries, planes, all of those cost a lot of gold, and even if you go nukes, it's still a lot of gold to get those bombers, nuclear silos, and so on and so forth to go against your opponents. There is a much better situation for Victoria, for example, on the east coast. He's on 190 science, a lot less culture, 105, and of course he's going to lose a decent chunk of it because we will lose the pen brush and voice ability. But he does have 225 gold per turn, which of course is going to be amazing. And I do want to see the Era squad, who's going to get what. Looks like Dark Sirius, that's Poland, is going to go for 100 to 101. That's going to be another golden age. And of course, keeps on pressuring his advantage on Egypt. We do have Cleopatra getting his golden age also, 90 out of 89. Tomer is going dark. We got Japan not going... It doesn't look like it's going to manage to get golden here. 91, 97, 6 points away. It is, well, there are quite a few points. Let's see. Can he get, no, he can't. I don't think he can get one of those wonders or a unique building like his electronics factories. I think he's kind of far away. Yeah, he's kind of far away from his electronics factory. Okay, we do have China. Going dark, still on 7 cities, 59 population. We got actually Alexander next to him with 12 cities, going dark as well with 65 population. And we do see Persian calves coming up over here. Maybe they're going on pillaging spree against Macedon. I don't know what they're doing, but they are in Chinese land. We got also Leia, 80 out of 82 with 2 points to go for, and of course upgrading a lot of these cav units. Did manage to take over 2, 4, 5 of these cities from Scythia, and of course it does look like he's gonna give to Japan the other 3. Cool Oba, Shertomlik, and Makeup. Yeah, we do have also Victoria going dark, 84 out of 86, and it does look like at the moment he's going for his coal power plants. It looked like he did have a decent amount of coal, but I do want to double check if I can see any more of these. So, okay, there we go, a coal tile over here. No! Oh, no, not this. No, not here, bro, not here. Oh, well, I guess he didn't really want to spend the gold, but was the gold that important on him? I don't know. Anyway, I also want to point out he can definitely take over Engazargamo as a city, because I don't think he ever got a city state, so that would be easy for him. I'm not sure why he's not going there. Just, you know, get 2 frigates and 2 caravels, and that's it. Take out city. Persia will attack Japan, who took cities of Macedonia. Persia will attack Japan. Oh, really? The plot thickens. Oh yeah, bro. The plot thickens indeed. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do here. I'm actually, by the positioning of the army of Persia, I'm more thinking that he's gonna attack Macedon than Japan, honestly. I think it's a fool's endeavor to actually attack into Japan, mostly because of the higher science and higher culture, but Macedon didn't actually quite get that big. Yes, Macedon has a lot of production. Yes, he did manage to build a lot more of these in Camel. Well, I guess I say a lot more, but then I see 2. I was hoping on a lot more. And the Hetories are out of their league right now against the Knights, against those Cavs. So it does seem like at the moment Persia will have a good advantage. Could even take over the city of Methon very, very quickly here. I think they're still at war, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, now they're at war. Okay, they were at peace and now they're at war. And look at that city taken over. Bam, 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 bam. They are gonna declare war on Han Solo. I will come and get you. And of course, as you can see over here, a quick chop of the walls in the city of Methon by Han Solo did replenish that defense. Is not gonna be enough. The walls are still gonna go down. We do have Persia managing to take out most of the defending units. Not enough technology here from Macedon to keep up with the defense. Oh, next turn ballistics and mercenaries at the same time. Okay, well, this might actually make a bit of a change, but is it gonna be enough to pump out at least 1 cuirassier? That's, you know, that's gonna be very important. He's also being pushed. Oh my god, amazing attack. Only 3 camps pushing from the east of Alexandria. It does look like Persia is gonna get so many pillages with those cav units from the mines, and not to mention maybe take out this Warlord's Throne. Very important to take out the Warlord's Throne. Okay, so I think we did get into the next age. We got 40 seconds to go. Let's quickly check their golden age points. We got Jarwiga reformed the coinage golden age. He's trying to get more gold going. Did manage to get the 3rd city out, Sena from Egypt, and of course working on Shedet, Rakedet, and Thebes next. It does look like all of those units are pushing in a line. against his opponents here. We got Cleopatra, Monumentality Golden Age this time. He's benefiting from 8 faith a turn, but I guess more movement on those builders. I'm not sure exactly why he did go there, but I guess he did. Much stronger piking shots to defend against these wing hussars, and of course we do see the numbers of wing hussars did go down considerably. We do definitely need more of them. Darkish, normal age. Okay, so nobody else in golden that we can take a look at. Oh. This is the new version of the thing, by the way, of the trade policy. International trade routes sent to the chosen player provides +4 to the sender. The chosen player receives +1 trade route capacity, cancels all domestic trade routes of the chosen players, and bans any new ones. Oh no. And B provides +4 gold to cancel any international trade routes. Okay. Persia and Japan made an agreement. It seems that Japan eats the rest of Scythia and Persia Macedonia. Yeah, I was expecting that, right? That was by the positioning of the army that kind of looked to be the case. Kuloba looks like it's taken out slowly. It's of course strength is taken away by those trebuchets, and you do see the units are just keeping it under siege. We do have Macedon that needs to get that one cuirassier out. Okay, so working on the city of Methone, I don't see actually Persia benefiting from a lot of these trebuchets. The ones that he does have are next to Alexandria in Arachosia, to the west of the front line. I do see him, of course, putting under siege the city of Methone, and he can keep on attacking into it. I believe that city should go down if he attacks into it. You do see that it deals a little bit of damage into the city center. It boils over, so I think it should be enough. I guess he doesn't want to hit his units that hard, and of course, he wants to keep his strength to go against these cuirassiers and the rest of the Macedonian units. Well, we will need to see what if Macedon is oh no, he's hitting. Okay, he's taking it over. That's it. Okay, that was it. Now we do need to see, of course, when Persia is gonna get to his ballistics, and it does look like it's gonna be in 5 turns. That's not actually that fast. In that aspect of the game, Macedon did manage to get this going. Not to mention the Macedon going Dark Age, it did allow him to get the Dark Age card. You do see the +5 combat strength for all melee attack units arriving here. We do need to see if Macedon's production is going to be on par. Of course, he's trying to chop more units. He's getting pillaged over here to the east, and he's hard building cuirassiers in 3 turns. Trying to also get Forbidden City from Chalkidiki. Didn't move a muscle over there to choose another production, and at the moment, it does seem like there's a much bigger army on Persia than it is on Macedon. Of course, we did talk a little bit about the production of Macedon being 284, so that might actually help him out. It's definitely stronger than Cyrus's production, overall production. But we do have on the northwest one city flipping. Actually, Patrick did flip back and to 3 cities, and it does look like Japan still needs to do the remaining damage on Kuloba. I believe he's just waiting to not damage his units. He definitely needs to take out the walls, and of course the trebuchets is over there to do the damage. While Poland is working on the city of Siedet. It looks like at the moment those bombards well, do deal significant damage against the city of Siedet, but they only have one tile of attack against it. And I do notice Poland, right after Egypt did get his pike shots, kind of lost his advantage to attack into his opponent here. Definitely would need stronger attack units like field cannons to go against his opponent, and I do believe that's one of the reasons he bought these crossbows on the front line, so he can actually got these crossbows on the front line because he cannot buy them, so he can manage to upgrade them into field cannons. The field cannons will make quick work of the pike shots, and as you can see, even the crossbows do deal significant damage against these pike shots if they get the range on. Vicky, losing all of that culture from Penbash and Voices, seems to have gone into production. Yeah, 500 production coming out from Luke Skywalker. That's a lot of production. Getting Rule Valley as well in the city of Leeds. Getting also Mausoleum at Halicarnassus from Birmingham. I guess there aren't that many good times to work here, but it is what it is. Now more shipyards from most of his cities, and I do believe he definitely would benefit from a few theater squares next to those wonders. It doesn't have that many though, that's a problem, as in it doesn't have enough wonders to put the good theater squares in. I guess even if you do get like +1s or +2 theater squares, is still better than nothing. For example, over here at least get one, a +2, and try to get the amphitheater, try to get at least one or two books, and that should be enough, you know, great writer. The culture is going to be quite important later on in the game, so he gets to mobilization, to fascism, and so on. All of those bonuses will matter a lot on the civilizations to get a win. In the score screen, this is something that we didn't actually quite talk about, by the way. First of all, let's go through the resolutions and then take a look at the score screen. Dark Sirius just got the B on the trade policy. Domestic trade routes provide him with a +4 gold for chosen player, cancels any international trade routes between other civilizations and the chosen player, and embargoes any new ones from starting. So the international trade routes is going to be quite problematic on Jadwiga. I guess he did want to go internals anyway, so it is what it is. 20% faster population growth, but 5% loyalty percent in the for China, and it does look like Tomeris did get 2 Diplo points. That's actually a waste of points on him. Of course, Tomeris over here is gonna die probably. It is what it is. He voted for himself, and you know, and that's how the cookie crumbles. We did have in the initial phase, we did have, who was it? Wait, there was somebody that Egypt, I believe. Egypt got the 4 points. If I know, let me actually take a look over here. Kublai, China, Egypt got 4. Okay, so I think Egypt actually got the first ones. But anyway, I'm not so sure, so I'm not gonna stick my neck out for that. It is what it is. We do have Colossus coming up from Sheffield, a diplomatic order finally being built. It looks like also Jebel Barkal in Bristol. That could also be a good point for him to get the theater squares going. And Han Solo did finish Forbidden City in Chalkidiki. As you can see, Persia is pushing with a lot of camps through his territory. He's pillaging most of the lands of Macedon, trying to take out a bit of production and, of course, get his gold going. 265 production right now on Han Solo. And as you can see, Macedon is trying to protect his warlord's throne as much as possible on the city of Alexandria. We do need to see Alhambra also finishing Hagmatana. That's going to give Persia over here an extra military policy slot to use. Very good one, but not amazing. Also, Egypt won the tiebreak over England for the first 2 Diplo points. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, thank you, Ten House. Also, Rafifi was saying, I'm wondering if England did a religion just to protect himself from a crusade from Poland. Well, I think he already saw Poland getting a defender when he got his religion, so I'm not so sure about this. I do have to point out, getting Zen meditation is not a bad thing. He just from one single holy site, he got an extra amenity on most of his cities, so I still think that actually makes quite a bit of a difference here. The thing that we need to see is when Poland is gonna get ballistics. His next turn he's gonna get ballistics, and he should have more than enough gold. He's on 676 gold. Okay, and I do see, of course, he does have now more than enough science advantage over Dark Vador, and it does look like Sidious is living up to his name, taking out, of course, overcoming Dark Vador, being stronger than the Vador. We do have Japan taking out Cool Oba, and of course he did manage to get the advantages from a Temenaki and Great Bath on all of those tiles. Now Japan is repositioning his units to take over the last remaining cities of Scythia to the northwest. In the meantime, of course, Persia is trying to do as much damage as possible on the Macedonian side. Still has a few problems taking out the city centers themselves, because of course you do see Macedon first of all benefits from very strong garrison defense strength, 57 at least, and of course is benefiting from cuirassiers. Not a lot of them, but definitely enough to be a nuisance. What's China's plan to victory when he's in the middle? I think China is not gonna go anywhere here. Like China at the moment, yes, he's trying to get bigger, 217 science with 109 culture. I don't think he's gonna be enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough to counterbalance the how big the opponent's empires are gonna be. Like looking at the era score over here, you do see that China is only 67 production population, while we got Luke on 84, Persia is 91, even next to him Alexander is 71. We got Japan 101 population, Jadwiga 84. It looks like it's going to be a very hard problem, or a very big problem for China to get back into the game somehow. Maybe we're gonna see some advantages coming out from him when it comes to maybe a tank attack here. He definitely can try to put one out against the Macedon and get a few more cities. I'm not sure it will count to the end game. Speaking of religion, who has finished the religion or still has a way to go? It was, let me see. So two of them got finished. Crusade on Japan, Stupas also. Looks like England did get itinerant preachers, and Pagoda's defender, lay ministry and reliquaries for Poland. They're talking about a pause here. And then Luke is saying that he's taking the silence for a yes, but then Leia said minus. It definitely is, oh my god, he wants to take over Pella. Look at him go, but he's not gonna take over Pella. You see all of these units with, of course, the cuirassier inside. That's a 69 defense strength city. It cannot be pushed that easily. He's gonna try to attack it with the bombards here, but even the bombards don't do that much damage against the city center. Let me see, are there 2 hours? There should be more than 2 hours. Yeah, it's 3 hours. Okay. I do want to quickly take a look, since we do have a pause. Lando is first in score, 657 points. We do have Dark Sidious 572. Luke is 570. Leia 484. Okay, so it does look like England over here definitely needs a few more points. So we gotta pause 10 minutes. I guess I can do a scav run in another game. Kick. It is what it is. I don't know if you guys know Escape from Tarkov, but it is a game that I have been playing in parallel to Civ 6. Can't say I have that many hours in it, and I can't say I'm spending that many hours in it, but you know, sometimes I can get like a few minutes in it. Just gonna get a quick scav run. The scavs basically are giving you... Oh, let me actually give you a read of what's going on. There we go. going the scav. So this is the main character on the right side. You can see it says over here, and the scav is basically like a stand-in character that you get, and if you do survive, you manage to get something out of it. So I'm just gonna do a quick quote-unquote factory run and get some equipment. You played it a lot. Oh, nice. Where are you now, by the way? We just had the wipe a week ago, so where are you now? Or did you not play this wipe? Casimir? Hello? Let me get some water in the meantime. Hey, look at that, I got the water and it's starting to load the loot. Very nice. I missed 2 or 3 last wipes and now I started again, got 15 level. Oh, nice. Actually, I'm not that far away. I'm like 18 or something like that. Let me actually put some for me. So what do I get here? Oh, I don't know, backpack. Oh, no. Anyway, just gonna do a quick in and out. Don't really want to have a fight or something like that. But I guess I have time to get some things out of this. Oh, very nice. A weapon and a pistol. Let's go. Very nice. Easy peasy. Got the things going. Also, this is a good one. By the way, the RK, this handle, it's very good for the weapons, for the meta ones. And that's it. Dun 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 dun. With this with the game. Oh, okay. I'm not sure exactly when they pause, but I guess it's fine. Let's see. I need to sell stuff now. So the idea is you do have like a stash and you do have a few resources. First of all is the how to say the ruble, which is of course the currency you're gonna use, and then you do have like euros and you got like dollars, but you also have to use a lot of equipment, or like something like that, so you can build stuff or repair stuff and so on. Civ looks different. Hello Beavers, hello there sir. I'm just, we're having a pause and I'm just doing a quick scav run over here on Escape from Tarkov. It's, yeah, there we go, it's paused. Should be fine. Let's roll some dollars here. I'm gonna keep this, by the way. I'm gonna keep this somewhere. There we go. Just put it in somewhere. And I wanna keep this also, the sprout, so I get more of these. I got one of those. Oh my god, fence. Yes, I finished a mission with fence. Complete. Very nice, very nice. I got some things, some euros. This is bad. I guess I'm not gonna wait for that. And this is quite a small one, so I don't think it matters. Let's just sell them. Pam, 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 pam. How are you doing, Beavers, by the way? Welcome, sir. Oh, cool, cool. I know I did start the stream a lot earlier. I'm actually a bit... I wasn't expecting to start the stream today. I was thinking we're gonna get the finals going. But then yesterday, the 2v2 finals that should have been played out in the Brazilian community didn't get played out in the Brazilian community. So I managed to get some sleep. So I said, okay, why not? Let's get this going. That's the reason for the late announcement and so on. It is what it is. What can I say? It is a beautiful day out, so I would love to actually get some I would say R&R going later on. Maybe between the games, it's 16:22 right now. If we finish this game in like an hour, I do get at least 2 or 3 hours of rest, so I can definitely go and have a bit of walk. Okay, I think that's the most I could do here. Yeah. Okay. Exit. Yep. During the day here in Bucharest, it's been quite hard to actually get walks going because it is too hot and humid outside. It is quite a pain to actually go and walk. But during the nights it's actually awesome. And of course, if you do go during the nights, you can imagine you can't actually go to sleep anymore because you're so pumped up with how to say chemicals that you're not serotonin, I believe it is, the chemical that secreted when you do the works. You do, I would say, physical work. So yeah, you woke up, going to work in an hour or so, pretty boring stuff. Oh wait, you're going to work on a Saturday? Okay. I hope you have an amazing work. You're saying it's boring, but you know how it is when you go to work and you have like an amazing job, but for you, you know, from your side of the fence, you're like, it's boring, you know, I do this all the time. But for others, it's like, oh man, I wish I had this job. You work Thursday, Monday? Okay. So basically, you do have Tuesday and Wednesday as 3 hours. Okay, I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. Farms don't cease operation during the weekend, so nobody has to. So somebody has to run it. Yep. I would guess so. I would assume so. Oh man, quite a wall over here from China on the west side. A lot of culture generated and gold at the same time. It's trying to build one on the east. That's actually quite nice. It's yeah, just needs one more tile here. Okay, so they're getting back. I do see a lot of pluses coming out. I'm not so sure Persia is going to be successful in taking over the Macedonian Empire, especially with the production coming out. If he does manage to get the ancient walls with so much strength, he should be able to withstand quite a few shots from those bombards. You do see that he's not doing enough damage to tickle the city of Pella strong. And of course, he did try to go for the takeover of the capital here instead of going one city at a time. I guess he's very worried that, of course, he's gonna see some units come out from Pella, especially after he saw those initial cuirassiers. We do need to see, of course, how many and how fast he can get the cuirassiers out of his cities. And in the meantime, Persia is doing his best to pillage all of the lands of Macedon, getting a lot of gold out of this. Persia is on minus 59 gold a turn though, and that's a problem. Losing his Pan-Russian voice with such a big army, and I guess not that strong of an economy, did hurt him quite a bit. Nationalism will save him. You mean who? Persia or Macedon? I'm not sure. Oh, you mean nationalism in 11 turns? Oh my. That's gonna be a long time, bro. That is so far away. But I guess he will have stronger units. If he has enough units. That's the operative word over there. Oh, Persia for his finances. Yeah. Does he have nationalism? I think he does. I did see the... Yeah, I did see the core ability. It's just he didn't... he wants more units to attack into his opponent rather than less units and stronger ones. Next turn, Colossus is going to finish on Sheffield. I do see intelligence agency coming up in London, and quite a few more of these campuses are finished here. Liverpool, Bradford, Preston is going to need to build one. Manchester is building one soon. Jebel Barkal in Bristol. The main problem of England is, of course, its culture. He's only on 75 culture. I do believe he's going to mitigate that soon enough, of course, with a few of those theater squares. And he's going to build them faster with his available production. He does have 569 production. The only one getting up there is in the production screen is, of course, 465 on Hojo Tokimon, and we will see those electronic factories come into play soon enough. Giving him the necessary culture to go with that science and production. The main problem of Japan, that's a problem of course not shared by England, is the gold generation. He's actually on minus 27 gold a turn, and as you can see over here, he's not actually planning on building a lot of commercials. He is getting some commercials actually from the cities of Scythia from the north, at least one that I can see. Is there another one? No, Kuloba didn't build one. This one, Shertomlik did build one and got another, and Makeup. Okay, so he's gonna have at least 3 more trade routes that he could use over there. More like Macedonia. Yeah, yeah. I honestly, yes, I mean, you laugh at it, but I don't think Persia is gonna push through this. It feels like it's gonna be Macedon who's gonna win the defense. It's just a matter of time, and of course how he's gonna play this. I guess there could be some mistakes being done by Macedon that could lose him the defense, but I believe in an ideal situation, in an ideal world, he shouldn't lose this defense. Yeah, so he got the city of Pella from under siege. He's going to repair a little bit. Of course, with another cuirassier with an available promotion over there. Very important to get the heal off. It's getting a few pikemen from Shalkidiki, and I do see the city of Dion again is not being pressured enough to be taken out. Methon was the only one city that got fully taken over by his opponent, by Persia. I do also notice we do have China gearing up with more in camels. That means only one thing: he's gonna prepare for his later on tank or possible tank attack. Looks like Guy is gonna be on the receiving end of quite a bit of damage over here, and Macedon is gonna try to push out. And as you can see over here, did manage to take out one of the crossbows. Macedon is gonna benefit from stronger cuirassiers to go against Persia's units, and even if Persia is trying to attack into his main capital city, it's gonna take a while to chew through that defense. Even the bombards do have an issue to take out the walls, and of course they do also need to take out the garrison defense strength at the same time. This will buy out time for Macedon to get his other units going, get a few field cannons going, get a few more of these cuirassiers, core them up, send them towards the defense, and of course take out the remaining units of Persia. A big stance Japan. Yeah, it does look like Japan, of course, it's keeping up that first slot with Victoria coming up second, especially with so many cities to count, and Poland losing its footing over here. Actually not losing, slowing down its takeover of cities of Egypt. It's of course allowing England to be bigger. We do need, I do believe actually in the long term, Hojo Tokimun, if he doesn't get his economy going, it might end up having quite a few issues, as of course with the acquirement of at least 3 commercials coming up from his opponent over here from Scythia. He's gonna get more trade routes. With the trade routes he could get more gold. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna balance it out. From his cities, he's still getting those electronic factories, which will give him more culture in return and production. Very important to have all of them. Same thing can be said about England actually. At the same time, on the other side, he does need more culture, and he's trying to get the theater squares going. Actually going for Potala Palace from his Sheffield city for another policy card to use, and I do see he's going to finish Jebel Barkal. He does have the third district slot in Bristol. I'm actually quite curious what he's gonna use it for. Maybe he's probably gonna use it next time when the Jebel Barkal is gonna finish. He's gonna lock that production in. 10 pop Sheffield does also mean he does have an extra slot, the 4th slot for a district. Again, curious what he's gonna put. Ideally, you want theater squares at this point in the game. Because of course, like I said, the culture is quite important. We do have timing for fascism, and at the moment you do see that Luke Skywalker is barely 80 culture compared to Hojo Tokimu, which is 260. Going to the next tier governments, going for extra cards to use and so on and so forth, opening up that possibility for your empire does make a lot of a difference in the long term. Feels like the window is closed on red coat push already. Oh, red coat push is never gonna happen. Mostly because of the continent. We don't have continent over here. A continent split for the red coat push. England just doesn't have a way to attack his opponent. We do have the city of Pella put under siege again. Of course, Persia is pushing with those line infantries, and I do want to see those field cannons. Come on, the field cannons are just not there in time. The production is not, oh my god, it's not there. Of course, you do see that Han Solo is trying to valiantly defend a few of his points, but it looks like Aigai is gonna fall and being put under siege. The defenses are just not coming up in time. There is another cuirassier that could take over. For example, this would be important to taking over the general, but I guess he does have a Jeanne d'Arc also. Not that important. Maybe he can do something here. No. I guess more science coming up, but that's about it. Pella needs to be kept alive. That's a 92 defense strength city with a cuirassier core inside of it. Of course, Macedon over here does have to contend with quite a few cav units from Persia, and he did manage to bring on the front line a few of these Piking shots alongside with the cuirassiers. Field cannons are or should be the priority next time, and of course he's trying to get them, but production is just not there. He got pillaged so badly over here on the east side on Alexandria that is just so big of a problem. We do need to see also the Polish advancement on the city of Raketet and Thebes with the arrival of the Piking shots on the cities of Egypt. He did manage to defend himself a little bit. Now, of course, we do have Polish field cannons coming up to play. These are going to make quick work of even those Piking shots. As you can see, there are 80 strength going against the 57 on the defense Piking shots. It's very, very problematic. And of course, that's exactly what Poland was waiting for, and we've seen him pull back his units until he managed to get that technology. He did also manage to build a road towards the city of Akhetaten with one of these military engineers, so he gets a faster resupply line towards his front line. City of Raketet is the capital city of Egypt, as you can see over here, the original capital of Egypt. We do have a spy in Thebes coming up from Poland, and I do believe we do have a spy here from Egypt, basically equaling themselves out. I do see a spy also from China in Bydgoszcz, so I'm actually quite curious if China will ever be interested in going to war. Ooh, another city has fallen. Aigai got taken over. Okay, interesting. Well, it's one of those moments that I do have to say with all my heart that I was wrong. Another city has fallen, and it doesn't look like Macedon gave up on the defense on the city of Aigai. Couldn't put it up, and of course he definitely wants to keep his capital alive more than anything else. We do need to see if Macedon is going to get enough units to defend against this, and boom, 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 we got Han Solo attacking and taking out two of the units of his opponents, 3 of the units of his opponents, while of course Leia Organa is going to be pushed back. The city of Pella has been saved from what I can see. He sacrificed Aigai so he can get Pella saved. Needs to be careful about Alexandria now, but that city will have a field cannon coming out in 2 turns, and as you can see over here, we do have a field cannon coming out from Pella. If the field cannon comes over there, I do believe it's going to be strong enough to keep away those Persian units. Even probably going to get back his cities, Aigai and Methone. It definitely seems like the production of Macedon has been on par. Well, I wasn't wrong. Look at that. You know, we got Aigai taken down, but then bam, all of this counter push coming out from Macedon, taking over the Persian military. Not that many units available to do the last pushes. Of course, in the backline cities of Macedon, you do see more cav units and the cuirassier units coming out, and of course with the frontline field cannons, he should be strong enough to take care of all of the attacking force from Persia coming against him, or even push back against the cities of Methone and Aigai, his former cities. Was that an English spy in China? English spy in China. Yes, there is an English spy in China. Stealing gold. He's siphoning funds over here. Very nice. A true Irel war. Whoever wins, they will be completely irrelevant. Yeah. Another city has fallen from Scythia. Of course, Scythia's player has left the building anyway, left the game. We do have Shertomlik over here in the north, the last remaining city, and it does look like the Japanese forces are closing in on it. Raketet has lost its walls for garrison fortification health, and of course we do see Poland with quite a few bombards available to shoot next turn. They should be able to take over that city quite nicely, and the next city up will probably be Thebes that are gonna be taken out. We do need to see how Poland is gonna get the new units. It does look like he did get a few new heavy chariots. He's not doing that great in the gold department, but he does have a lot of gold in the bank out of his pillages, so it does look like he's gonna have available to upgrade those into wing hussars. I think there's a bit of a mismatch over there in the iron or something. He just doesn't have a resource to upgrade them, or did he give his resource away? Let me actually double check this. Yeah, he's only on 11 iron. And there we go. We got the Polish military going inside of Rakedet and taking over that city. We do need to see how everything will unfold over here. Definitely, we do need to see also thieves and the other cities taken out. The Polish field cannons are more than strong enough to take out those remaining pike shots, and of course, the cities to the northeast don't actually have a military remaining on Egypt. 5 more cities, but Egypt, it does look like it lost its ability to defend himself. On the side of Macedon and of course Persia war, it does look like at the moment Persia lost his edge, and we do have Macedonian units arriving on the scene, strong units taking back their tiles. Macedon did manage to get those field cannons, and you can see these are strong enough to push back and shoot back onto the Persian units. We do have Persia trying to get a few of these pike shots on the front line, trying to also build his military academies. In the tech side, actually, if you take a look at the yields over here, it does look like Han Solo did manage to overwhelm Leia Organa's science with 176 versus 119. Of course, there's a bit of a difference in the culture, but we do know that Cyrus is very good in the culture because of those internal trade routes. Looking at this and looking at the units coming out of the cities of Macedon, with of course the Basilico Pades, and it's getting a lot of science out. One of the reasons he was faster on ballistics than Persia was. We do need to see if ever China will join this war. It does look like he's not at the moment, but he is preparing his military academies for something in the late game, and that is gonna be quite a question. What is he gonna do with those military academies? Of course, military academies do give you the oil per turn. They will give advantages towards upkeeping those tanks and artilleries. That's usually how and why you build them. The main issue is what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? I'm pretty sure Poland is not gonna be an issue for him. Like Poland, I don't think he has enough strength to go against Poland, especially with the faith pattern that Poland is benefiting from, his experienced army taking out the cities of China, of Egypt here to the northeast. So I guess the only target that he would have are Persia or Macedon. Hey Trojan man, good morning, good morning. We got an early stream indeed, and also Sir Luke, hello there sir. Just joining the stream, excited to look in time to join. Yeah, well, what can I say? It's definitely quite early. That is a very great wall, China. Yeah, look at this, look at this. Oh my god. That's a lot of culture and gold. So this is the Hidden Cup. I guess you guys have seen a few times me streaming the Hidden Cup, or if you didn't, I'm gonna explain it really quickly. Basically, the idea behind this is to have a free-for-all in a setup with all of the identities hidden. It's played on Pangea, and we do have, of course, different themes throughout the editions. This time it's themed after the Star Wars universe, and of course you do see that we got Luke, Leia, Han, Chewbacca, Lando, Dark Vader, and Dark Sidious. The idea behind it is to not actually carry into the game any kind of knowledge about the players, any kind of former friendships or stuff like that, any kind of subjective information coming up into this. So basically the players will need to make their decisions according to the best place that they can do in the game. This is a semi-final. Are there advantage? How do you figure out second, fourth place score? Yes, score. Basically score. So it's there's gonna be a point in the game in which the players will say, okay, I can't get higher in score. For example, Han Solo. Han Solo is in a pickle right now. Is he gonna get higher in score? Probably not. Mostly because of China next to him getting tanks, Japan getting tanks, North Persia is gonna have a good defense against him. He doesn't have how to say, a strong economy to get tanks and so on, so he's gonna be there, right? Then we got Persia 538, Chewbacca 514, Dark Sidious 642, Luke 656, and Lando 721. Actually, I think Chewbacca with China is well on the way to overtake Persia, or should overtake Persia. If Macedon pushes through towards Persia, China should be able to take it over in score. One of the reasons I was definitely expecting China to put a few more cities to the south over here, so he could be able to get more points. It's very important. In FFA, in this format, it's very important to actually get as many points as possible. We're also going to have the final, just, how to say, just a few hours away. It's gonna be 1800 GMT if I'm not mistaken, so we're gonna need to see what that's gonna be like. Okay, so we've got Poland managing to take over Rakiet over here. It looks like he is also growing up in points. He's on the third slot over here, so he did manage to get the slot in the finals. Luke Skywalker 656 and Nando is 721. What's Japan's religious beliefs? Japan did go for crusade with stupas, tithe, and choral music. And of course, he can definitely push into Macedon. I'm not sure if they're friends though. I want to see if they're friends. Let's see. Are they friends? It doesn't look like he has any kind of relationship. It takes a while to update, but it doesn't look like he has any kind of relationship with Japan. And Japan, let's see. Oh, it's allied. Okay, never mind. It's allied. I don't know why. So they're allied. Macedon is allied with Japan. They're at war with Scythia and Persia. Okay. The thing is, Japan has no economy. He has big stats, but he has no economy. Look at that, minus 30 gold a turn, 600 production, 317 food, but no economy whatsoever. Even if he's gonna try to do some form of shenanigan in the long term, it doesn't look like it's gonna serve him right. Now, I guess what he is doing is keeping up the advantage of being first over here, but that's about it. And the big question is, can Macedon get a fourth place? They would need to kill Persia altogether if he wants the fourth place, and not to mention get over China. So I'm thinking of he needs to take over Persia, because when he's taking over cities, he's gonna get more points, and since Chewbacca is not actually gonna get more cities, he's not gonna get to grow. So basically that's how Han Solo could get back into the game, but they don't have the economy to do so. That's the biggest issue over here, and there's a lot of production and time that Macedon needs to spend to get back his units, and he's also gonna be threatened by China on the east side, so it's a very, very hard situation over here for Han Solo. And the ones that are most likely gonna go into the finals are gonna be right now England, Poland, Japan. So 3 of them we already know. It's a question of who's the 4th one over here. And I believe there's a, correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, I believe there's a, how to say, a time. You can't CC, you can't concede before turn 100 or something like that. Also, Big Z, thank you very much for stopping by. I have to go off to the cinema with some friends. Oh, I hope you're gonna catch a very good movie. Which one is it? You must share, sir. You must share. I hope the rest of the stream goes well and trying to catch up before the next stream. Oh, bye bye. Have a good one, man. Well, we do see Poland is trying to get next to the city of thieves, trying to attack, starting to attack it with bombards, and you do see those field cannons are also doing quite a bit of damage. Bombard corps will arrive and probably deal the remaining damage against the fortification health in 2 turns. It's gonna take a while. It's not gonna be as fast as we thought, but it's fine. There are more than enough to deal the damage against the city center itself. We do have ancient walls being built in the Apu and the Neken. And Shedet also did build the walls earlier, but I'm pretty sure Poland over here does have more than enough units to do this attack, especially now that he got his core ability. Wing Hussar scores are definitely gonna be strong enough to push through the remaining defenses. I did see Han Solo, I think he was asking for peace. Han Solo, yeah, was asking for peace, and then he was asking what say you. Leia Organa was responding that he's not appreciating his behavior in the early game, and he's demanding excuses. I'm not sure about this. Le tien maintenant est tout aussi déplorable. I guess it's every time is. I don't know what tien means. Oh, yours. Okay, yours was always deplorable. Okay, so he's attacking back Leia, saying that also the behavior was always deplorable. Was always bad, and everybody needs a second chance. I guess Han Solo finished with everybody needs a second chance. Oh, okay. Their behavior was despicable. His behavior was a good either. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Hello, Harem Jared. Good evening. Good day to sir. I'm joining Lake, who's in the top 4 right now. We do have England, Japan. You can see the number of cities on the west side. Poland taking over Egypt slowly but surely. And we're waiting to see the first 4. Leia Organa is keeping up with the 4th place, but Chewbacca I think might actually overrun it. I'm actually curious if Persia is going to manage to keep that 4th in check. Muscat also got taken down. Where is Muscat? Oh, okay, there we go. So Japan took it out. I think that was Darth Vader's or something like that, or was it England's? It might have been England's. Okay, so we do have from England a few more of these theater squares, of course +4s over here. I do see he finished Ruhr Valley in the city of Leeds. Birmingham is gonna need to get more population. Stoke-upon-Trent did get to his 12th population, did build 3 but no theater square. Hull did go for at least an arena for some extra amenities, and but looks of it, Luke Skywalker did manage to arrive to 620 production and 291 science. You do see Lando just overtook him in the production screen, 696, and that's mostly because of his how to say electronics factories with the coal he's generating. Not to mention he did manage to totally take over the last remaining city of Persia, Shertomlik. He's also getting a lot of banks out, trying to mitigate that lack of gold that he's the lack of gold. He's on 1 gold a turn, but he's definitely gonna get a lot more when he's gonna finish these banks. 1, 2, 3 of them in the build queues. I do believe he's gonna need to build them in Makeup and Shertomlik also. Dark Vador. That's how it is. Dark Vador. I don't know why it's not Darth. Definitely in how to say, in the Star Wars English version, Darth is not dark, as far as I know. England has a view on the Japanese land. He has a spy. Yes, he does. On Aomori over here, he does have a spy. And as you can see, he does have sea dogs in the water. He knows Japan is not coastal. He's not going to need to worry about anything from the coast. The only, I guess, worry between these two will be if they want to nuke each other. I don't actually see anybody going that late in the game. We're turn 88, and I guess in the next 10 to 12 turns we should be able to see if they're gonna be, how to say, if they're gonna be keeping their places. I'm actually curious if there will be an attack over here from Persia into Macedon. I don't see them at war. Oh yeah, they still are at war, and Persia is at war with Hojo Tokimun also because of their his struggle with Macedon. We say Dark Vader in French. It's not like that in English. No, it's Darth Vader. So it's not. Darth isn't actually dark, as far as I know. But anyway, it's fine. I guess it's a bit of a different way of saying it. Not sure it matters. I'm actually quite curious if Persia is gonna manage to get enough text. Let me actually take a look over here. He's already refining 6, while Han Solo is 1 turn away from steel, and it does look like, let me see, is he generating oil? Did he get, yeah, he already got refining. So he's well towards the combustion. Tank Wars will not be that far away. He just needs encampment training project, so he gets general for them. By the looks of it, we do have industrial modern ones over here. So I do see Persia gaining 1, Japan, okay, Macedon is also gaining that, but he does need at least 2 projects, and he's doing them. Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have more encampments coming up from Persia, definitely gearing up for that late game warfare. Same can be said about China. We're still not aware of what's going on here in the Chinese territory. What is he gonna wanna use his units on? He's benefiting from a decent economy, 94 gold a turn, a decent science and culture, and relatively good, how to say, production. The thing is, he doesn't have an easy target to go against Poland to the east side, and I guess the easiest way to go against an opponent would be against Macedon, especially since Persia is also attacking him, making it quite easy to go towards Alexandria by Latmos and so on. In the south, making a push with tanks over here would actually open up Macedonian land. That is, I guess, the biggest question we will have to answer in the next 4 turns, because that will also answer the question of who's going to be 4th. We do need to see who's going to pick up that 4th place over here. You see, Chewbacca did manage to passively get to Leia Organa places, and of course, if he does manage to take over the cities of Macedon, at least like 2-3 cities of Macedon, while Persia is probably not going to get any, he's definitely going to sediment that lead in the 4th place. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna catch up to England, Poland, or Japan. They're just way too strong, way too big right now. Japan with 745 production, 300 science, 300 culture. Then we got England, 300 science, 130 culture, 764 production of his own. Going labs right now everywhere. That's just, you know, so much, too much to handle. One of the things that I'm pretty sure England would need is to get more amphitheaters and get those books in. He is trying to get them, and as you can see, he's probably going to recruit Miguel de Cervantes next time. Ooh, Polish Wing Hussar army coming against these Egyptian last remaining units. Of course, Egypt is trying to get as many parking shots as possible. He did also get to his core ability, but that's not going to be enough because the field cannons are still going to do enough damage against them. We do need repositioning of the bombards to go against the last remaining cities, and it's just that's taking a bit of time. With the first bombard army to arrive next to the city of Ses, actually. You do see the fortification that did get taken down quite quickly, and of course we do need to see how fast this wall will finish. We do have only 4 remaining cities on Egypt. On the west side, it does look like China is repositioning quite a few units, forcing the Macedonian army to reposition itself also to the east, and of course trying to stop any kind of push from Persia. Yeah, it does look like Aigai is going to flip next turn, and if it keeps on going, the loyalty pressure from Macedonia is probably going to take it over entirely anyway. We do have Macedonian bombard corps, not Macedonian, Chinese bombard corps coming out of his cities. Those are pre-built artilleries, and of course he shouldn't be that far away from getting steel. Next turn actually is going to be steel. Urbanization in 1, but we do have steel walls coming up already for Macedon, and of course Macedon does have a decent amount of science, not to mention its ability to get the science out of his units. That's an important part. I guess the main issue is the gold, only 35 gold a turn. Japan did manage to get to the positive side of gold generation, 35 gold per turn. He's getting more commercial hubs from a lot of his cities, and of course preparing for the late game. I think this is the moment that he's realizing maybe a tank push would be nice, and if he does manage to secure anybody's lead in the game, the only thing that he needs to do is take out Persia. If he takes out at least 4 or 5 cities of Persia, it takes Persia low enough that of course only China will remain on the 4th place, while I'm pretty sure China is not gonna be as easy to take over as we might think for Macedon or for Japan for that matter. I believe China was also oh no, actually Poland is, wait, who is China allied with? Is it Persia? Oh, it's Persia, okay. So I guess the second they declare war on Persia, well, I guess China is gonna go to war also. They're not at war yet, though. I guess Luke and Lando, that's Victoria and Japan, they talk with each other and they're saying no boats, okay, no boats. So that's it. They're not gonna fight each other with the boats here by the looks of it. Wait, what happened here? Did he? Oh my god, he got pillaged by the English spy. Oh no. Well, it is what it is then. What can you do? On England, we do have those research labs coming out. Macedon is trying to scout, and I do want to ask. Oh, I think actually England did manage to see Auckland. I do see. Yeah, there we go. His Landos. Oh, that's Japan's. That's why he has so much production. Oh my God, 271 tile over here on the oil. Very nice, very nice. Honestly, I don't think they care that much about the points anymore. They have a more than decent lead on everybody else, 838 points and 770. While yes, Poland is gonna get a few more points. They just need to get to how to say, to the first 4 places. They don't need anything else. England finally taking Gazargamo out by the looks of it. Yeah. I'm actually, well, I guess, yeah, finally taking in Gazargamu. That's gonna take a while because it's 79 strength with line infantry inside. and it doesn't look like the Sea Dogs have enough strength to quickly take it out. He would need the battleships for that, but it's fine. I guess he does have time. Guy did flip to free cities, and you do see that Persia is gonna have a problem taking it back. Does have a few field cannons that would get experience points, I guess, from shooting, but that's about it. It looks like this war is over between Macedon and Persia. Neither of them have the strength of pushing into each other. Cuirassier Corps 310 from Persia cities. I do see actually a few more coming up from the other cities. Of course, he does also get the benefit from extra production from those military academies into his units. It's quite important to have that. Why is this one not actually able to build anything? Did it lose so much? Oh my god, it's actually under, like, what is this? Under 25 loyalty? Wow. Okay. That's a big boo-boo. Big boo-boo. So the more time goes by, the more units arrive over here in the Handan. I do see Cuirassier Corps getting prepared for the tank upgrades, and of course we're gonna see Artillery Corps coming up from Xi'an. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do an attack maneuver over here on Macedon, and it's just a matter of time until he's gonna take that out. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do over there. Well, it's fine, it's fine. It looks like he wants to secure his lead in the tournament here, in the 4th place. He's still a few points away from Persia, and of course unfortunately they are allied, and they won't do anything against each other, but the only thing that he could do is of course take out Macedon, get himself an advantage. Chewbacca is, or should actually have the tank up, but he doesn't. He moved away. Okay, so he's going mobilization in 3, scientific theory in 2, getting a few more. Wait, does he have the gold? Because you need a lot of gold to actually upgrade those tanks. Why is he going for... Oh, no. At least he did manage to get Napoleon Bonaparte, an industrial and modern general, while we do have Jose de San Martin on the side of Macedon. One more encampment being built in Dion with those Basilico Epades coming out. Another one in Mohenjo-Daro, again Basilico Epades being built, and of course that's going to allow him to hard build quite a few units. Same can be said about Alexandropoli, and whenever he's going to build a unit from that city, he's going to get extra science. Very easy for Macedon to actually get over the science lead of any other opponent. You do see in the total tab, actually he's on 5,000 science, while Cyrus is 4,200. Oh, Mary Goddard, 840 points. Oh man, that's a lot of points needed for the Mary Goddard. Who's actually gonna get the projects done? That's a lot of points. Rakitic did flip back to free cities. Of course, Poland didn't actually give up on taking over the other cities, and he's getting pushed back a little bit by Egypt in the west side of Necken and Sheret. We do see, of course, these Wing Hussars are going to have a problem defending against the Pike Shot Corps. Poland definitely needs to be careful around these units. Poland stole Machu Picchu. Yes, Poland actually stole Machu Picchu. The one tile he could have built it on, he built it on. He never even got extra points towards his theaters. Was nothing. This is like the worst Machu Picchu like ever. So 3 turns till next era. Who will get Golden Age? Let me actually take a look really quickly. We do have Japan getting a Golden Age. Looks like Kublai Khan China shouldn't get actually, because he needs 105. Han Solo won't get one. Oh no, he did get one. And so Alexander is gonna get one. And it looks like Poland did manage to take back the city of Raketet, and now he's gonna push back against this Egyptian army with his Wing Hussar army. He definitely still has a problem. Well, let's see. Pakish was dying to artilleries though. Yeah, well, very quickly. They're dying very quickly to artilleries. Anyway, Persia is not gonna get one, and Luke Skywalker on England is gonna get one. So Japan and Luke are both gonna get their golden ages. It's fine. While we do have China missing it by 10 points, even though he would definitely need reform the coinage for any kind of attack. He does have 104 gold a turn. I guess that would be quite nice, and we will need to see if he's actually going to be interested in upgrading those tanks. And that's quite an investment, a gold investment, to go against the Macedon here. But I think that's the only way he could actually get higher in points to get that 4th placement. We shall see. Well, we do have seaports coming up from London. I see Venetian answers coming up from Sheffield also in 6 turns, and it does look like he did get to recruit Filippo Brunelleschi. Looks like we got also 4 more turns until the next World Congress, and I don't actually believe anybody is actually gonna get this going. As in culture victory, looks like that Sidious is getting a few tourism points, but he's only 163, and I'm pretty sure he's well defended by Hojo Tokimon by Japan. You can see Japan is on 107. The defender over here, it's gonna be more than fine. We do have also 128 culture coming up from him. Okay, Diplo points. Diplo points is 4 out of 24 Chewbacca. Nobody's actually getting a lot of them. Yeah, that's nobody. Nobody getting there. We did have Potala panels finished in England quite a bit of time ago, but again, that didn't actually make any kind of difference. Statue of Liberty, Mahabodhi Temple. Mahabodhi Temple didn't get built as far as I've seen. I don't see any of it over here on Japan's land. He had a religion maybe over here on Poland. No. Oh my God! What are these 2 uranium tiles next to each other? Oh well, it's fine. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Of course, with the arrival of the artilleries on the Polish side, I'm pretty sure the defenses of Egypt are going to be taken out much more easily. I'm actually a bit surprised that China is not going to try to push on to Polish land. Yes, I know what I said earlier, but it does look like this could be an opening. We did have also Macedon managing to take back Aigai. It looks like Persia is going to try to hard build quite a few of his units and get them on the front line here, trying to put up a defense, a strong enough defense against Macedon. Tanks coming out from Macedon is going to give Han Solo an advantage. We do need to see if that's going to be enough to take back his cities and maybe push forward into Persia's land. That could also be enough to put China in the lead. There's quite a bit of a point difference between Macedon and China, not to mention Persia. You can see Han Solo is like 60 points difference from Chewbacca, and not to mention Persia is like 80. It's gonna take a while to get there. I'm actually quite curious what Japan is gonna do over here and how is he gonna play this in the next few turns. Of course, we do need to see if he's gonna be able to push into, or is he gonna want to push into Persia's land. He did make a deal earlier against Persia, and of course he was saying that he should try to give as much as possible space, because Persia did take over quite a few cities from Scythia, and then Japan was interested in taking the rest. Well, basically that was it, and as you can see over here, we do have them as the stalemate, and nothing is moving on this coast. Whoa! Thank you very much, sir, for the 5 gifted sub. Anonymous gifter, thank you, sir. Whoa, getting one step closer to that goal over here. Getting there, getting there. And that, and we got Chandro, we got Damori in one subscribe. Welcome, sir. Poison Poet, Baragloof, hello there, hello there. We do need to see if, of course, they're gonna try to make a deal over here for the 4th place, or is this gonna go over, how to say, different way. Of course, in the tank, in the artillery, and whoever's gonna be the strongest one. At the moment, I don't think it's easy to predict who's actually gonna get this war. Of course, Macedon does have an advantage getting to tanks first, and if you take a look at the tech side here, we do have Cyrus 3 turns away from getting combustion. With only 9 gold per turn, even if he does manage to get to the tanks, I don't think he's going to be able to upkeep them. We do have the same problem on Han Solo. He is on minus 15 gold a turn, and I guess at this point he's going to need to rely on getting, how to say, getting... oh my god, insufficient oil? Already insufficient oil? Okay, that's a bad boo-boo. He doesn't have military academies built, and he's gonna take a while to get there. He barely is building his armories. Yeah, like Persia says, many tanks. Yes, many tanks, many tanks. We do need to see on China. He already upgraded a few of his tanks, and I do want to see if he's going to be interested in pushing Macedon, because of course, yes, tanks that actually have oil are going to be way stronger than the tanks that don't have oil, as you can see over here. Not to mention China does have +6 intel on Macedon, so that's definitely going to be very important and very strong. It doesn't make sense to upgrade tank cores without actually a target, so I'm pretty sure China is going to try to go on the offense here. Hard building quite a few of these artillery cores, is repositioning them to the west side. It does look like Alexandria, Xantropoli, and Alexandria by the Latmos are going to be the targets. Though Alex in China were added, Alexander did make an alliance with Japan, and China made an alliance with Persia. That's what happened. Yeah, China is allied with Persia. We'll see. We do have the Polish units managing to take out most of the Egyptian army. It does look like only a few parking shots are remaining in the city of Shedet and Necken. Trying to hard build a few more, but you can see even those wing hussars did manage to get into the back lines, pillaging the remaining tiles of Egypt. It's just a matter of time until he totally takes over those cities. Dark Sirius is 200 points over, is... the next one up, I guess not 200, 150, 140 points over. The next one up is Leia Organa, and of course Persia is going to lose quite a few points when he's going to start losing cities. We do have steel walls available for Persia, so it's not going to be as easy as you might think to go through this, but I do believe we're probably going to see these tanks make quick work of the remaining units of Persia, and I guess the production is going to be the issue over here for Persia, not to mention the gold generation. Looks like Vicky finished those labs. All the science. Yeah, he's getting all the science. I don't think those are all the labs though. It still has a few labs remaining to finish. They're gonna finish Venetian Arsenal next turn in Sheffield. London is one turn research labs, and of course Stoke-upon-Trent another one. Yeah, that's still a lot of labs remaining. He should be on 700 science soon enough. Definitely has the production necessary. The low oil in Macedon is going to hurt him quite a bit. -5 insufficient oil is quite a problem, but he still can kill quite a few of these units. It's important to actually use this advantage. Macedon didn't actually quite have the first moves from the beginning of the game, and as you can see, he is hurting quite a bit because of that. But it's fine. I guess in the long term, he's going to still try to make the most out of this game. We do see him using those artilleries to take down the Methone, and the tanks finally took it out entirely. We do have them pushing it to the Persian line of defense, while Persia is trying to hard build more of these cuirassier corps and send them on the front line. I'm actually just waiting to see when China is going to declare war. Well, is he going to feel it's the correct time, because he still has a lot of artillery corps in the build queues, and it did already upgrade those tanks. It kind of feels like he should last move declare war. We do have one more turn until the World Congress, and that means we did go into the next age. Kublai Khan is in a heroic age. We got Han Solo in a heroic age, so he's getting 2 arms, he's getting Heartbeat of Steam, he's getting reformed the coinage. He just solved his problems with the gold. Cyrus did get a normal age, and Victoria did get golden. Dark Vador declared war on Lando Calrissian. Wait, that's England. Wait, no, Dark Vader. Wait. It's Egypt. Oh, I guess they just declared war on each other or something. I'm not sure why. Who's Lando at war with? Maybe they want some city-states, some vision. Okay. He's at war with. Okay, so Cleopatra declared war. Okay, I got it. Did you see Japan easy? Yeah, Japan easy. What does Japan do of his game? What do you mean? Oh, what is he doing right now? He's getting Bolshoi. He's getting, I guess, more culture. Art museums, getting campuses, but it looks of it getting more science and encampments. Didn't quite go crazy for the late game oil generation, even though I guess he does have a bit of oil in the north, especially over here. It should be fine to help him upkeep a few of his tanks and artilleries. Most of the time the players do want to go for military academies, also for the okay, there we go, last move attack coming up from China to go against the cities of Macedon. Most of the time the players do want to go for military academies also for the production that you're gonna get into your units, so it's not only the gold that's important, the oil that's important. Let's go for portrait. Gold. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna buy with gold. England blowing up of Japan's districts. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, England is just getting spies up. Look at that. He has a license to kill, Satnat charges, and the linguist. He just blew up and flooded all of this land with the dam. Okay, so let's see. We got tourism in Relic doubled, production coming up minus 50. Oh, minus 50 production, okay. Loses 2 diplo points on Jadwiga. Okay, I mean, I don't think that matters that much on Jadwiga, but I do believe Poland over here would need to do well on taking over the last remaining cities of I want to say of Egypt. It looks like he did manage to get Shedet, Necken, and Sis. He just needs to get Apu, and that's it with Egyptian story. We do need to see also if China is gonna get a fast attack against us, Alexandropoli. He did manage to get one of these artillery armies to bear on that city, another one artillery corps, and he's getting Napoleon Bonaparte to give that bonus. And Gazaragamu finally did die to English ironclad armadas. We do have submarines also in the water, with quite a few battleships and of course great admirals. We do need to see if there's going to be any change up over here. Of course Japan not benefiting from oil per turn nor a lot of production is going to be a problem for him. If he doesn't, well, he's going to need to defend against his opponent. He's probably going to try to get planes or something to defend against a possible attack. I also don't see how Persia can get enough points so he can keep his fourth. There we go. Chewbacca just got to the fourth position. Leia Organa losing 2 of these cities. That just, you know, made it worse. The thing is, Persia does have enough oil generation from his how to say, from his military academy, so he can actually upkeep a lot of those tanks. So the counter push against Macedon could be real. You can actually see 97 attack strength tank against the 98. It does have the extra +3 when attacking because of Persia, and he can definitely deal multiple attacks onto this tank. That's actually a tank versus a tank core, versus a tank. It's 107 versus 98. I just noticed it wasn't a core. This is extremely important here. England just need to reach the start. It would be normal for a Star Wars game. Oh, you think that? I'm not so sure it's gonna go for a victory condition over here. I mean, it would be nice, but I don't think they want to go that far. 645 science, 153 culture. It's fine, you know. Also Japan 364, 416, and that's without labs. Is, yeah, 921 production. I'm just curious if anybody's gonna try to get nukes here, honestly. Steam power flight nuke, chemistry on Lando. He's gonna open up those labs. We'll see. The cities of Macedon will fall quite quickly, especially without tanks to defend them or artilleries. It's very hard to keep other tanks at bay, not to mention if you don't have AT crews or something like that. I'm pretty sure China's ability to get that extra diplo on his opponent here is going to matter quite a bit. And of course we do see that his artilleries are making quick work of the defenses, managing to take out the first city. Of course, we do also see Alexandria is the city that he has Gavron Plaza in. That's if he takes that out, of course, that extra production and a less gold per turn from the specializing building, the Wall of Throne, is gonna also be taken out. I think that's it with Dark Vador. Yeah, is that. There could be, I guess. Wait, can he even build spaceports? England doesn't have a flat tile in his capital. I guess Birmingham could build one, and he should have decent. Yes, no, 66 production is not enough. Not enough. Maybe Leeds. No, not this one either. Oh, this. Yeah, this the planes. This should be a good one because he has rule 147. Of course, that was Egypt taken out completely. We do have the Polish army available to reposition somewhere, and I'm not sure exactly what he's gonna do with it. He could go against Persia, he could go against China. There are quite a few possibilities. Something I see Dark Sirius is asking for a CC on score. Prometheus, hello there, sir. Someone really tried Egypt? Yes, somebody actually tried Egypt. And I mean, it wasn't bad, but he got unfortunately close to Poland over here. I think they did get the civilizations from the beginning. There was some form of randomization for the civilization, so I guess somebody did get Egypt in his draft. I'm not sure who exactly, because we, of course, we don't know, and I don't want any spoilers before that, so please don't actually spoil the game. Anyway, this is coming to a quick close over here. If we're gonna have a concede, and we're gonna get to know the first 4 players of the finals. I'm not sure if the other game has finished, but there are 2 semifinals going at the same time. First 4 from each will go into the finals. That's gonna be starting at 1800 GMT later on tonight. How are you doing, Prometheus, by the way? And why do you think it's a Giga Chat troll to actually get Egypt? He did put up quite a bit of a fight over here against Poland. Yes, he wasn't ready for it, but he did put up quite a bit of a fight. It took Poland like 40 turns to take over the Egyptian land. We do have more tank armies coming up from China, and by the looks of it, he did manage to take over 2 cities, including the city with Gavron Plaza from Macedon. I think Macedon is properly neutered at this point without that city center, without that Gavron Plaza. We do need to see how fast those artilleries will reposition towards the south, towards Alexandria by Latmos. I don't think the tank horse, even with the extra +10 against defensible statistics, do enough damage against the steel walls. He still needs the help of the artilleries to push through that. Egypt in an FFA is just the worst possible choice. Oh, okay, well. It used to be a totally different way. Egypt was a powerhouse at some point. A definite powerhouse. Well, it is what it is. Other civilizations did manage to get stronger in the meantime. It is what it is. I'm actually surprised we didn't see a Congo here. What do you think of Congo? You can get allies, by the way. As in this FFA, you could get 1 ally per each. Let's see if the CC will be anonymous. It needs to be, as far as I know, anonymous. Oh, Han Solo puts the minus. Macedon puts a minus. I mean, he's dying. Why is he putting a minus? Oh man, that feels like such a troll. So the galactic war continues here. Qu'est-ce qu'on a fait de sa petite game? What are you doing with your little game? Dark Sirius then called it out. It's not unanimous, and Leia Organa called Macedon out for griefing the game. Yeah, well, I mean, Han Solo is not gonna get anything in this game. He's actually gonna be the next one who's gonna die. Yeah, the galactic war continues. It takes me a while to actually understand that Ger is war. I don't know why, but I guess I'm not used to it. Which is actually, there are quite a few words that are so different. Between Romanian and, of course, French. In Romanian we call război. Război is war. French is, of course, guerre. I don't know in German. I don't know Italian. You're Macedonia. You're supposed to grieve. Yeah, it comes with the territory, right? Well, Chewbacca with his tank armies is, of course, trying to get more cities over here, using his artillery corps to take out the defenses, and he does have an observation balloon on the front line. Did manage to also get the support of Persia coming up from the north. We're going to need to see how this goes over here. Honestly, it's quite unfortunate, not for the game itself, but for Lando Calrissian to actually go forward in time. Japan is going to have an issue to defend himself against two possible nations over here, against Persia and China at the same time, and he needs to be careful to have enough units in the front line. He is going planes, as you can see. He's getting from Okayama biplanes. Of course, he would need the fighters to put up a strong defense, and he would need a lot of them if he wants to be on the same level with so many tanks. So I guess he relies on the Macedon staying alive until he can get enough of air force so he can put up a defense. Cold War coming up in 1. We do have Lando getting radio in 1. Also, of course, after radio he's gonna go for advanced flight, and that's gonna be over here after, and he's probably gonna get his two biplanes to promote it, to, you know what I mean, to get a boost in it. I do want to check out what's going on here, because Poland remained with so much military, is not doing that much with it. I do want to double check if he's ever going to try to go on the west side over here somehow, as in maybe take out Persia, maybe try to do some warfare against China. I don't know, something with it. We do have submarine fleets coming out from England, and of course those could turn into very nice nuclear submarines. You do see that Luke is going combined arms. He should be going towards nukes, and I do see he is repositioning his fleet to the east side. A bit problematic though, because these submarines, yes, sure, they are underneath the water, but they don't actually have the nuclear bomb mobility. They do need to get back and upgrade, promote, if he wants to have nuclear submarines to attack into the Japanese land. Hey, welcome back, Salty. Did you do what you had to do? Big Blue Ale is telling us Krieg is in German, so I guess Krieg is closer to Ger when it comes to pronunciation, but very far away from Război. very far away from those boys. I'm not sure exactly where we picked up this word, as in we Romanians, or what happened over there in the. But anyway, it's fine. Just one curiosity that I have. How is score looking? At least I assume it will be decided by score. Well, at the moment we do have Japan leading the way. Luke is second place. We got Poland coming up third, and it looks like Chewbacca is going to pick up the fourth. We're waiting to see if Cyrus is going to do anything. And of course, the one that minus this was actually Macedon. That was quite a problem over here. Macedon. Of course, Macedon is not gonna get to keep his cities that much longer, with artillery corps attacking to the city center and his tank and the tank armies of China being around. You can see how much damage they're doing, more than enough to take over the city centers quickly. He's also repositioning some of these artillery corps to the south, so he can start to attack that city center, and of course hard building quite a few of them. In the meantime, getting some aerodromes put down so he gets to build some fighters. If he does manage to arrive with fighters over here on the Japanese land, it is going to be important. And you do see that Japan is trying to rebuild, first of all, his production, and second of all, get some encampments down so he gets his oil generation started and more production towards building units. Only has a few tank armies to defend himself with, and of course it would be quite important that he defends actually Macedon from dying completely, and keeping him alive would be quite a strategic move from him. I'm rock bottom with only 4 score. Yes, aren't you ashamed to oh, yes, I will stand in the corner for 5 minutes. Yes, but after game. After game I will stand in corner 5 minutes. Poland attacks Persia or Macedonia. Well, Macedonia is gonna be quite far away from him, and he needs to go through Chinese land. I don't think that's gonna be an issue, but I guess Poland is doing something with his missionaries. He had Ministry Pagodas. What is he doing with his missionaries? Is he actually trying to convert Japan or something? Or trying to convert everybody? Well, we do see that Persia is also pushing on the city of Methone, got that city under siege for some time now, and his artilleries are slowly chewing down the defenses. We do also notice, of course, China is about to take Shalkidiki. It's just probably wanting to make sure the Macedonian tanks are not going to take it back. We do have Japanese tank armies coming out onto the scene as well, and as you can see over here, China is pushing forward. Shalkidiki is gonna fall. Macedonian tanks are gonna try to put up a defense behind these rivers, so they get an extra +5. But the looks of it, I'm not so sure. And we're gonna see. Oh, they just move forward. Okay, so it looks like Macedon is gonna reposition to defend Pella, and then Japan is gonna try to defend against China. The thing is, China had a +6 on intel on opponents' movements against Macedon, but doesn't have one against Japan. The Japanese tanks are definitely stronger with a +9 intel on opponents' movements. Oh, and Crusade kick. Wait, where did the Crusade belief disappear? Okay, Luke Skywalker declared war. So now we do see that Muscat is getting under attack. We got Japan trying to defend with artilleries. That should be fine. It's getting poked by England. Oh my god, you know, earlier we did have Luke saying that, oh no, not with boats, and then Japan agreed. Well, it looks like Luke Skywalker broke his word. He's not a man of his word, unfortunately. It is what it is. Oh, I see what happened. So the city of Pella probably has this tile, and Shalkidiki. Okay, I see what's happening here. This tile is definitely to Pellas or something, and Pella is not converted. That's why. Brilliant new Civ 6 streamer after what's that? I don't know what that is, by the way. Pas de bateau, okay. Yeah, exactly. Pas de bateau, okay. Where there's a new streamer? Let me actually see. Are you kidding me? Sure. Please show the Great Wall again. This one. The Great Wall of China. China. We got to the west side, Xi'an, Beijing, Handan with a Great Wall. In the east also we got Changsha, Guangxi, Chengdu. In the south you do see a lot of tiles also. Total 9. Hello there, sir. That is a beautiful straight Great Wall. China should get extra points for that. Yes, I think so too. I think he's getting all the points that he needs to get from taking out Macedon here. Well, at least Macedon did manage to, first of all, fix his oil problem, so he's not getting less damage on his tank cores. And second of all, with the less units, of course, he has that problem in the back. Unfortunately, he did lose quite a few cities over here, and of course, you do see that at the moment even Japan is going back. Would definitely benefit from taking out these cities. I don't know. Oh, I see what it is. I think he's worried about the west side now. So he wants to reposition his units on the west side. Luke Skywalker, nuclear fission 1 turn, and by the looks of it, we do need to see how this will go. Is it possible for them to take out like Japan entirely, or just a little bit? I guess it would be possible. Is Poland gonna do anything here? Oh, helicopters. Poland is gonna do helicopters. That's what he's gonna do. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 helicopters, 19. Oh my god. Well, I guess that's not that many if he's gonna turn them into armies. There's like what, 6 armies or something. England prepared fireworks for Japan. He's preparing, yeah, he's preparing. But I actually have a bit of a doubt how fast he's gonna be on this. We're going to need to see if he's going to be fast enough. Lando is 600 science, 447 culture. He's quite big. He does have fighters that he's going to put in the water, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get defenses going for this on the east and on the west. My only concern is how hard is China gonna push from the east side, or is China gonna be interested in going against Japan? I guess that's one of the reasons that Japan didn't quite want to take out the Chinese units, to not I would say force him into a corner. actually take a look over here, because I think I'm gonna need to order something to eat. Definitely we need to order something to eat. Me hungry. Smugu. Yeah, let's go. So Muscat is Muscat strength is slowly taken down. We do have Japanese artillery coming out from that. Of course, I don't think he cares that much about this one, and he's relatively far away from the coast. He would need England would need fastiness to get there, and I do see tanks in the water. I guess you know, that's what you get for listening to Luke. China does look like he's pushing forward towards Mohenjo-Daro and Amphipolis towards the south, and of course allowing Persia to get more cities in the north. I still don't think, of course, Leia is gonna gather enough points over here to get to the next location. It's still Chewbacca gonna be on the 4th place, and we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be another one of these CCs. I do believe they need to be spread out 10 turns apart, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it at turn 110 or something. We do also need to see if England will want to keep on doing this attack. It looks like he is going for destroyer fleets, getting more aerodromes, 5 turns to Manhattan project coming up from his most productive city, and of course we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. I'm actually quite curious. I believe the nuclear device project was also increased, but I do want to take a look over here. Let's see. What is it? Mod updates. Okay, there we go. IV nuke, build nuke, WMD production cost increase from 400 to 600. Whoa! Okay, and it also costs 10. Okay, well, that's gonna be a lot of production. Thermal nuke also from 500 to 750. So building nukes is a lot harder. Like 30% harder. That's a problem. Actually, no, it's 50% harder, 400 to 600. That is a problem. Prometheus 4 of each demi-final. Yeah, how many players would advance from this game? 4 of them. And we got another game on the other side. And I see Leia did not let Han play with her that easily. Good, yeah. Oh my god, making the boy play, oh my god, play harder. Oh no. Making him work for it. Can you imagine making him work for it? It is what it is. What can I say? It is what it is. Compared to GDR, as in what, GDR production or something, but GDRs do come much later. Okay, I wrote GDRs. It's what, 750 production, so it's still less than GDRs. Playing hard to get, yeah. It's tricky to play hard to get. Sometimes you don't get at all. You know, you miss the opportunity of getting exactly what you want. We got Polish helicopters coming up from, of course, the lands of China. Looks like they're serious. This give him open borders. We do need to see if they're gonna try to take out Macedon entirely. I do have to point out, of course, the moment the only one that's stopping this how to say, this CC is, of course, Han Solo, his Macedon. So maybe they are focusing everything on him to take him out entirely. I'm not so sure they're gonna want to go forward into Japan's land. Of course, it's still gonna take some time, 4 turns until the first Manhattan project comes out. Then we're gonna need to get the first nuke, and then we're gonna need to actually shoot it at something, and so on. It's gonna take a while. If you have 3,000 faith to spend on a GDR, yeah, I mean, I guess that's a one turn, right? You same turn GDRs. Woo! I know I'm a little sad you aren't casting the other semi-final. There is a Giga in Germany and it makes me so happy to see. It happens, yeah. Maybe in the next game, maybe in the final, we're gonna see a Giga Germany. Giga. It happens, man, it happens. Well, Japan over here is trying to get more tanks out of his lands, of course, buying them with faith as much as possible, getting them out there. He does have still 545 in the bank right now, but he's on 200 faith a turn. He did lose Muscat. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Of course, England over here with quite a few of these boats did take it out. We do have English tanks coming out from the water soon enough, and I do see some marines, but I guess he does need to get his aircraft carriers loaded with planes. Wait, does he have gold for them? Or I guess he does have gold for a bomber. He just needs to buy one bomber or two bombers and move it on the aircraft carrier. Wait, he's gonna try to shoot with bombers? Oh my god, that's like the at least I guess it is what it is. Probably didn't think he's gonna have enough time to get nuclear submarines back and forth in time to get to Japan, so I guess bombers is the way here. The thing is, bombers get defended relatively easily by fighters, and of course we do have a lot of fighters coming up from Japan. I'm really curious what these helicopters are gonna do here. Are they just griffcopters? Are they actually gonna take over cities? What are they gonna do? Like, what is this gonna be like? We do have, I guess, a few Polish missionaries finding out what's going on here. Poland does have a level 2 spy in Amphipolis, and he would need a level 2 spy in Japan. Maybe that's actually where he's gonna send it next, since Amphipolis just got taken over by China. There are 4 remaining cities of Macedon. I guess this is gonna be the moment of truth. If Poland moves left, directly left, it's probably gonna mean he's gonna go against Japan. If he starts moving to the northwest towards Pella and Dion and Alexandria, that means he wants to go Greece. He wants to go and help out take over Macedon. We do have also Japan getting 1 turn nuclear fission, so he's also gonna have a lot of production available for him. Looks like he is taking out the Chinese military. Of course, he has oh my god, he has a crusade on all of these cities, and of course you do see his tank armies are one-shotting him. Oh my god, oh bro, oh my god, look at these tank armies versus tank army. 125 strength against 110, and that's with river defense. Oh my god. I guess China is gonna lose his military right here. Okay, so it looks like Poland does want to go against Macedon. Not enough strength though. These helicopters are really not good enough to attack into city centers. And they do die quite fast to fighters, as you can see. They're just extremely fast and they can pillage a lot. Load the blessed routes. Tank commander to tank loader. Yeah. They're asking which turn to CC. 98. Wait, what? Oh, at what turn did they... no, it was 100. Okay, so his Han Solo is gonna put a plus now. I guess that's the answer to the question here. Let's see. Okay, 3 turns for Manhattan Project over here. What does Menfu mean? Oh, he doesn't care. Okay. Manfu, Manfu. This is usually what happens, by the way, in the FFAs. I do have to point this out. Whenever there's someone that just wants to make some points and the other people just don't agree with his stance of minusing, usually the other players just gang up on him. It is what it is. I guess playground stuff. So that's exactly what you've seen over here. Macedon put a minus and he said, no, I can do this, boys. I have this. And then everybody was like, no, you don't. And this happened. Oh, jet fighters coming. Oh my god, 100. Oh my god, +9 intel and +5 combat strength from fascism. Well, I guess England was preparing to actually go on the offense over here. I think he did manage to get oh, jet fighters actually. Jet fighters. Wait, jet fighters? Where the nukes, bro? Tanks, satellites, no? Artilleries. Does he have even one nuclear submarine? I don't see one. I see, of course, destroyer fleets, submarines. Okay. And there we go. Dark Sirius, which is, of course, Poland, is also declaring on Macedon. So he's trying to grief him a little bit, pillaging a few tiles here and there, and showing him that he needs to plus. England has submarine for nukes. Wait, does he? Where? He has submarine fleet. That's a submarine fleet. No, there's no nuclear submarine. There are only submarines, like normal ones. I guess he's gonna get to upgrade one. I don't know when though. He needs how to say this one, right? Telecommunications, and he's going for satellites. He's going GDRs. Yeah, he doesn't have nuclear submarines. Doesn't even have the ability. You see submarines? I mean, Han Solo brought a lot of this on himself, really. First by being a bad, and then by not being Kek. He did it to himself. What can I say? Yeah. RIP. It is what it is. I'm not so sure they should actually stop a turn 108. If I understand correctly what they asked earlier, when he was asking when they at what turn did they CC, or they tried to get the CC vote going, and Darcidius answered 98. I believe it was actually turn 100 and they should wait 3 more turns, but I guess they just don't want to wait those 3 more turns. If it's unanimous, I believe it should go through anyway, but again, I'm not so familiar with the CVFR rules, so on CPL any vote can be taken at any time if it's unanimous. It doesn't need to be 10 turns apart if it's unanimous. I believe in this game it's unanimous anyway to CC. Like if anybody minuses, they're not gonna get it, so it is what it is. Anakin, you turned her against me. Obi-Wan, you have done that yourself. Oh, okay. Kick. Oh man, I mean, you would have thought Persia is gonna get more points here, but he couldn't actually push. Leia just couldn't get to Han Solo. Han Solo, yeah, stayed alive. What can I say? Japan here would definitely require a lot more gold, though. It did put a lot of fighters in the water, and of course the fighters are not good against battleships or taking out destroyers, but they can definitely take out tanks in the water really quickly. I see England has a problem with oil per turn, and from what I can see, of course, Japan would need quite a bit of gold to upgrade his units. He's on 136 gold in the bank right now, getting a few more traders out. And there we go. China did take out another city. Oh, right. I was trying to figure out... Oh, man, oh, man. Trying to figure out what kind of food to get. Oh well. Well, we do have a few moves over here, and by the way, I do see Victoria is on 2700 military strength. We do have still 7 more turns until the next era, and you do see that he's generating a lot of gold to go, even with that military. So, we can see also England did manage to take out quite a few units over here with his fighters, but his fighters are quite low in HP. We do have new replacement fighters coming out from Japan, jet fighters this time, and I guess he could try to attack into one and take it out over here, at least one jet fighter of England, but I guess it's fine. They don't have promotions, they're not gonna repair themselves easily over there. We do also notice 3 turns for Okama to get Manhattan Project, while we do have the first bomb coming out from Leeds in 3 turns. Still no deployable device that I've seen over here, but I do want to double check. Oh, there is a bomber. There is one bomber in English. Well, I guess he just wants to do one bomb over there. It is what it is. Manhattan project. Okay. Is China gonna push forward? I guess that's the biggest question mark that we have. Is China gonna push forward before they're actually gonna start their CC, or do they want to change this or not? The game still going? Yes, to spies it is. Why Japan doesn't let China take out Macedon? I don't know. But I guess next turn we're gonna have turn 110. It should be enough time to get going. As in, it should be the time that we would need to see the CC vote. I believe it's gonna be this turn. Let's actually see if they want to CC or take out Japan. That's the major question, right? If they want to take out Japan or not. And I guess the one nuclear bomb, it will not activate before that. We're gonna need to see if Japan over here does have enough strength to withstand this attack. It does look like he has a decent amount of tank armies to defend himself here, and generals. I'm just trying to figure out if okay. So one tank that did get taken down. There's another tank army over there. I guess we're just waiting for them to pause and see if this is gonna go. Pella is gonna be taken over. That's the capital city, and China did not actually push forward towards Japan the last turn. It does look like, of course, China did reposition his units to take out Pella entirely, and we will probably see if they wanna. If they want to, how to say, CC in this configuration, Lando, or I should say Japan with Poland, with Victoria, and then China. Alright, can you post on Discord when you know all players who got to the finals? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I can definitely can. There's a cutoff point. What do you mean cutoff point? Well, I guess the CC, the concede vote, is gonna be a cutoff point. Let me actually put my phone on charging so it doesn't actually remain without battery. So 20 seconds to go. Is this gonna be the turn that we're gonna see a CC or not? Thank you. I won't make it to the start of the final. I'll join later in the evening, but I'm really excited. Hidden cups are awesome. Yes, the hidden cups are indeed awesome. Whee! And it looks like they didn't actually post to get the CC going, so we might actually see this coming through. Maybe they do want to take out how to say Macedon entirely. Modern armors coming up from Japan. I do see him going for environmentalist and guidance systems. Didn't quite get anti-air guns going or SAM units, and this is going to be a problem for him. And definitely we need both of those to actually put up a proper defense against nukes and planes that are coming against him. From what I can see, of course, he's still needing a decent amount of air force on the east side, and not to mention land force, quite a few tank armies. Unfortunately, he's not going to fight in neighbor land or opponent land. This crusade ability is not actually going to work. He still has a plus 3 intel on opponent's movements because China did put a plus 2 spy on him. So again, that mitigates a little bit extra damage that Japan was benefiting from on China. I guess they totally forgot to CC. They are fully focused on getting there. Okay, that's another tank gone. There are quite a few more tanks available to do this, and not to mention he has calves here. You see one more tank, one more cav. Wait, there were more tanks. I don't know where they disappeared. Did they just poofed out of existence? I'm pretty sure there were like 6 of them. Are they to the south? No, I don't know where they are. Anyway, I guess Dion is going to be next. Alexandria Narakostia is also there. Is this the second semi-final? Yes. When is the final? 1800 GMT. It's like in 3 hours from now. We're 1880. Actually, no, not 3 hours. It's more. Oh no, it's actually no, 3 hours. 3 hours from now. 1800 GMT. When is the bomb? Or are we just waiting for the bomb? Oh my god, still 2 turns to get the bomb. 5 turns, 6 turns. Oh, that's a lot of time to get bombs. GDRs coming out from Bradford. And of course, we do have more of these jet fighters being built to replenish the ones that were damaged on the front line or even lost on the front line. Oh, I see where the griffers are going. Poland is actually going towards Kul Oba, towards the north over here. Might actually try to do some damage on Japan city. Let's see if he's gonna be successful. I think these are more actually there to pillage than actually do anything else. Maybe stretch thin the defenses of Japan, and that's about it. By the looks of it, we might see next turn the total takeover of the Macedonian Empire with what do we call it? Persia coming up and taking over Alexandria and Arakosia. Oh, is he? Oh, I guess they really want to take out Macedon here because he said no. It is what it is. It's his destiny. Yeah. Yeah. What's incentive that if you have to attack Hojo, they're both through to the final? I mean, it's just for the kicks. I don't think they actually. How to say? I guess the only incentive would be to take out Japan from the final, make him not go to the final. But he would need also the consent of his allies like Poland and China and Persia to go there. So I guess we'll see if that's gonna happen. Okay, so one city down, one city remaining, and we do need to see if Persia is gonna have enough strength. He's putting those artillery armies to work here. Still not enough strength. Not enough strength to take down the city. It's so long. It is taking so long to get there. Omori looks like it might actually go down here with Japan needing to defend his north. With pleasure. Is there an advantage to finish 1 over say 3? I don't think so. Ideally, maybe you'd have like some type of a seeding, but I think they're gonna have their names randomized in the finals as well, so we won't know who is who anyway. I'm not so sure it's a good idea to actually place them according to seeds in the finals. I think it's randomized, like the placement is randomized in the order of the lobby. So Pitna, what's Pitna? What? Oh well. How do they ban and pick civs? I don't think that they can ban in the picking of civs. I believe it's randomized. Let me actually take a look over here. It might be that they actually do something like a vote. I just didn't see it. I don't know exactly what it is. So, Lian Lobby Draft maybe? Let me actually see. Maybe it is in Lian Lobby Draft. There were quite a few games that got started. Earlier 3:20, no, 1. I guess I know the hour, so I can get it there. Phileas is, oh, hello there, sir. Each player vote for 3 bans and then they all vote on a compile. Oh, okay. So each one does vote. Do they vote somewhere, or like is there a channel for them to vote, or do they vote in private messaging? The 8 most banned civs are the ones. Okay, so and then they get randomized, I guess, with a few civilizations each. Like a draft. Okay, they vote via private message. Okay, that's why I didn't see it anywhere. I was wondering where it is. I was looking in Lia Lobby Draft. I believe at the beginning of the Hidden Cup we did have like some Lia Lobby Draft votes or something in the first. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Okay, so it looks like the Polish helicopters are slowly dying over here. Definitely the planes are tearing them apart with the help of the tank armies. The problem is Kyoto got nuked, Aomori got nuked also over here. Well, I guess it got taken down quite considerably. We do have tank wars coming up over there, and of course Japan is gonna need to defend this. He did get his capital back and got a bit of health back on it. That's quite a bit of an issue, and of course they're still not conceding. Like, nobody wants to concede at this point. Nobody's starting up the vote. It's a silent way of saying they want to take out Japan over here. And I guess unless Japan manages to take out... Oh my god, he lost Kyoto, where he was building the nuclear fission project, and now he doesn't have the nuclear fission project. He doesn't, as in, he lost all of the production on it, so he's not gonna get nukes. Oh my god. Maybe CC now, Japan, or otherwise you might lose your first slot. Kek W. The first 6 banned civs were the same as the last... Oh really? Wow, okay. Can you tell us which were they? The first 6 banned civs? It would be quite interesting to know what they did. Canada, Russia, Khmer, oh, I guess Kupe, and... Lol. Eleanor, what was it? Who was the... I guess all of the other ones are fine. Oh, Mapuche, Shaka in Spain. Oh, so Kupe got left. Okay, so nobody picked Kupe. Okay, that's interesting. I already need to leave again. We'll be back halfway through. I will keep my fingers crossed for Hazagi and T-Tube. Woo! We don't know exactly who those are, by the way, Salty, but thank you very much for joining us, of course. The last one, Gol and Gandhi. Last time it was Montezuma, I believe. Okay. But didn't we see somebody play Montezuma? Maybe I'm mistaken on the Hidden Cup 5. I'm pretty sure I saw it in one of the games. Hazagi loves Montezuma? Yeah. Exactly. I guess they're gonna get to vote differently in the... Oh, there we go. So I was remembering correctly. Are we gonna vote? They're gonna vote differently in the finals, or do the votes count for the finals also? Because you're gonna have different players, right? I mean, Montezuma is an awesome civ. Yep. Let me check my my food order here. Okay, I see it. 30 minutes should be fine. In the right hands, yes, in the right hands. Hazagi being one of the right hands. Are we gonna see another nuke here, or because we didn't even hear the nuke? Oh my god, that was quite unfortunate. I see another one coming up from London next turn. Sheffield in 2, Leeds in 2, so I guess 3 more nukes soon enough. A lot of tanks coming off from China going against Japan. They're still waiting, and I guess like the worst mistake that happened over here was for Japan was not to attack Chinese army when it was weakest. Now he's gonna have to deal with them when they're strongest. That's a problem, or stronger actually. And both have fascism, but that +9 inter disappeared. The crusade ability is not activated anymore, and of course that's all because he didn't fight for the survival of Macedon. At the same time, I guess we're going to see if Chewbacca is gonna be willing to CC when, of course, Macedon is gonna lose his last city. Oh, he has another one. Oh no, he has Spidna to the south of... That's why he was talking about... Okay, I didn't actually see this one to the south over here, and I guess neither did England realize it's there. England is look is more focused on taking out Japan than anything else. Top 4. What? Who's the top 4? We do have at the moment Poland, Japan, England, and China. And I guess they're trying to tear apart slowly but surely Japan, but I mean it's gonna take a while. We do have Poland actually managing to repair most of the cities of Egypt, and of course got the bonuses from Colosseum over here. Did arrive at 365 science with 434 culture, and is getting stock exchanges for more gold. He does have 554 gold a turn. That's pretty good in my book. 3 more turns until the next World Congress session, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna do. Oh, he's doing rock bands. Okay, he's trying to do rock bands in his in the neighbors. I wanted to say ally, but this is not his ally in the Chinese land. 22 out of 166, 28 out of 216. I guess Lando did push it, as in Japan did push this culture victory quite far in the future. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that, my grandma. Oh, there we go. We got the city next to the city of Pella got taken out, that Macedonian city, and of course they're still not taking out Pydna yet. There are a few submarines in the water next to Pydna, and of course you do see the Chinese tanks are going there. They want to take out Macedon as fast as possible. While we should have a nuke available for England this time. I'm not so sure where he is with his bombers. Does he have a bomber here, or where is he? Where's his bomber? Wait, he doesn't have a bomber anymore. Oh, GDR, by the way, coming over here. Did he lose his bomber? These are just subs. No, wait, what? He lost his bomber? Anyway, we got Rock Band starting to play from Poland. It's getting Animal Authors coming up with 100 album sales, 4 turns for roadie, for extra movement from the roadies promotion. I do see in the culture screen it's gonna take a long time to actually get here, but I guess he needs to start somewhere. Not a lot of tourism generated, only 444 coming out from him, and of course he would need definitely environmentalism. He would need computers. I guess he's going for both. Advanced flight coming up next. Rapid deployment is 2 turns, and after that is going to be environmentalism. I'm actually curious why Lando is not calling out for the CC. Is he so stubborn that he's willing to lose his 4th place so he doesn't CC? He's not seen a CC? Because he's gonna, look at this, he's losing points every time. What's that? GMA? What was that? Oh, grandma. Yeah. Leo Organa has declared war on. Okay, so I guess now Persia is also coming to play over here, and gonna try to pressure Japan. This is so weird. Is this, I guess my main question is here, and that's why I'm calling it so weird, is he just, you know, with such a big ego that he doesn't want to call out the CC, and even against 4 players? Or is this, or is he not allowed to? I believe he should be allowed to CC here. There you go, he lost his capital again, he's not gonna get it back. That's it. It is what it is. And we do have a nuclear submarine coming out from England. That means he has 3 nukes to attack, but I guess he only has 1 to come out over there. Japan might gonna lose his spot in the final because, yes, boys trying to drop Japan to 5th and bring Persia to final. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, it's all about, honestly, it's all because of Japan here, because he doesn't want a CC. Like, if he wanted to CC, that would have been fine, but he doesn't want a CC. And he's gonna lose this. Rock band music. I mean, what can you do? What can you do with the rock band? It is what it is. That's how it is. The lost cell over here is gonna be the space rock, and it looks like we do need to see some more if he wants to be there. Lando did declare on Han Solo. Oh, he's gonna kill Han Solo. Okay, never mind. He got Han Solo's last remaining city. So I think Lando realized everything is happening right. Let's see. Dark Sirius is calling out bien bien, but then they're not CCing. Okay, so Dark Sirius is calling out the CC, Chewbacca pluses. That's one of the boys over here. Dark Sirius is plussing. Let's see. Are they gonna keep Japan or give Persia a run for his money? It might, you know, this is actually quite interesting because it might be if Persia minuses now, he might be ending up on the wrong side of the game here, with Poland so close to him. Like Poland really wants out of the game, and you can see that, right? And he's like, you know, I don't want to spend the next 20 turns to take out Japan. Can you like CC now? Can we reach a vote now? An agreement? Not. Oh, a vote. Okay. Okay, so Leia pluses, that's Persia. So Leia understands, Persia understands that he's gonna be a 5th, so he's not gonna take part of the. So I guess this is it, right? They're CCing to Luke Skywalker. I don't think. I actually this is another question that I have. Does the first one actually get to CC or not? As in, does he have a vote? Because in CPL the first one doesn't have a vote. He cannot minus himself. Oh, they're missing Japan. Okay. Yeah, there we go. He's plussing. Oh, that's it. Let's see who is who. I'm in the right channel, but I'm not sure. Let's see when they're gonna arrive over here in the right channel. Is this the correct channel for the game? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
GG, well played. Let's see where the boys join.
Oh my god.
Was close for you, Talasta?
Ah, you know who am I? Who I was?
I'm not sure, but I'm guessing you were Japan.
Ah, no, not at all.
You were Kubilai?
Yes.
Oh, my friend!
Okay.
My friend!
I thought it was you on Poland. I was so afraid that you would turn me, man. Oh putain.
Mobileye, c'est toi?
Ouais, c'était moi.
Ah mec, plus jamais je fais une avance avec toi, hein, tu dégoûtes.
Pourquoi?
Tiens,
On s'attaque
Azagi!
pas depuis le début, tu me fais le plus gros backstab du jeu, enfin c'est possible.
Azagi,
Comment ça? T'étais
Ah.
quoi, Azagi?
Bah je suis la merde qui s'est fait 2v1 par un chinois et un perse.
Mais non, c'était
et
pas.
Alexandre.
Ah
Ah
mec.
c'était fou moi.
Ah, je suis désolé.
Moi j'étais bien dans le 1v1 avec le perse, puis tout d'un coup
Ah ouais,
l'armée
mais
chinoise qui débarque.
Mec, genre juste mon positionnement a fait que j'étais un peu obligé de faire turtle jusqu'au tank et après j'hésitais entre soit Bart soit toi et...
Est-ce qu'il y a un moment où t'as fait des coursiers et t'as voulu aller sur la Pologne?
C'est toi?
Non.
Ah, c'était toi, Chuck la Pologne. Bien sûr.
Mec,
évidemment.
je savais que c'était toi, Chuck la Pologne. Je le savais, j'avais
Non mais... Ah mais c'était Tchèque la Pologne et Bart... Ah putain j'ai rien compris, ok.
C'était le côté obscur des six à la fois.
So can we know who was who, please?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, guess, try to guess with soft style who was who.
Oh.
Hello?
I don't even know who all of the players are here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We miss
Some are not.
2 players.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
Egypt.
Who was Egypt?
I don't know.
What are your guess, soft style?
My guess for Egypt was Sprig. For Poland, my guess was you, Bart.
No.
No, but Bart didn't go forward like that.
What?
What?
I raised the CTR. Hello Malm.
Yes, but not as
Who
Poland.
was Sifler? Who was Sifler?
I don't know.
My guess for City was GR. But he's not here in vocal, so there's missing some people. Titits!
Yes, Jir was definitely in the game. I don't know which C, but he was in the game. I'm sure.
Okay.
I thought
Okay.
GR was City as well.
Yeah. I think Japan. Japan was Talasta. For me, Kubilai China was Disto. Macedonia was Falcon. Persia was Chuck, and Victoria was Mal. This is my guess for the game.
Wow.
JR, Cynthia confirmed, by the way. Looks like Phileas is giving us a...
Oh, CTR was here?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch.
Man, he forward settled you so hard there.
What?
He forward settled you so hard over there with Comstom Sky next to
Buddha.
Susa.
I denied the initiation right. So
Yeah.
shit. But I had
I
to.
thought you took it just not to be attacked.
Yes.
Like you took initiation right.
But
Just for this.
in mid game, I did a great master chapel. It was like a bit useful, but not that much. So if you want a recap, Malm, you were Victoria.
Yes.
Macedon was Azagi. Flight China was Talasta.
Yep.
Japan was Mr. T.
C'est toi,
Tits.
Tits, le Japon?
Who? Japan was Titits, right?
Yes.
Ouais.
C'est
Ok.
quoi
T'as une
ton
sacrée gueule
panthéon?
Chuck hein, by the way hein.
C'est quoi ton panthéon, gros, by the way?
Why sacré gueule?
Ah, les 50 hélicos qui arrivent dans mon land alors que je suis déjà en galère, pas
Ouais,
vraiment
il,
besoin de
fallait
ça
tuer
quoi.
il fallait tuer la Macédoine, moi je voulais juste finir la partie moi.
Mais je l'ai pas défendu la Macédoine Chuck, what the fuck.
Tu déconnes ou quoi? Qu'est-ce que t'as foutu avec tes tanks croisades là dans son
Mais il
land?
fallait... Non mais il fallait que je nettoie un peu ce qui arrivait sur moi genre.
Mais moi j'allais
Mais
jamais
bon.
sur toi, moi je voulais juste le tuer et genre sécuriser ma 4ème place.
My stream is asking Mal why did he not build Machu Picchu with so many mountains.
I built it, but I see in the land of Chuck, Machu Picchu was close to finish, so I cancel it.
Ah, okay.
But I tried to.
Okay. Like Poland has like the most useless Machu Picchu like ever.
I
One
did
mountain.
it for third golden. I
Yeah.
took reform to have maxi gold and my traders were cut, so
Yeah.
was shit.
By the way, Bart, if you play a bit more, I think Japan is out and you're in.
Yeah, but it's not deserved. I mean, I really don't like what fucking Macedon did, so I didn't want to do the same thing.
There is not much win that is deserved in previous game.
Yo, j'ai juste besoin des bans de Malm et de Titit s'il vous plaît, rapidement.
Mais, juste, c'était qui du coup l'Egypte pour être sûr?
Regarde,
Regarde, ouais, c'était sûr, ok.
Spriggan out, Jir out.
Ah, je sais presque tout bon, hein.
C'est un très gros lobby, hein, putain.
Moi, j'ai eu bon sur les gens qui se font raser.
Par contre, je suis désolé, s'il y a des gens qui jouent des 6 à fois qui vont regarder le replay, Pologne elle pue la merde.
Ouais, ça s'est vu, mec. NP.
J'étais là, merde. Je sais que je fais de la merde, c'est pas grave. J'ai juste une unité qui tape à 90, alors.
Chuck, tu voulais me go à un moment ou pas?
C'était. Non, non.
Kobilai.
Non, non.
Ok.
Non, je voulais aller sur l'Egypte qui avait pas d'alliés. Et qui était moins bien en termes de stats.
Il avait
aussi
pas
bien défendu.
d'allié Sprig.
Et non.
Et Azagi, pourquoi du coup t'as pas go sur le coup de live?
Bah, je voulais le go, mais il avait un scout dans mon land parce que vous étiez 3 tout autour de moi à me bolos avec des unités. J'étais obligé d'accepter au moins une paix passive. Même si, oui, c'est sur lui que je voulais aller au début. Bon. C'est juste parce qu'il me bloquait ma B3 avec un scout.
Moi au début,
tu m'as bloqué ma B3 aussi, hein.
Et que si JR il joue correctement.
Je voulais juste scout plus vite.
je suis mort, hein.
Si JR joue correctement, pourquoi il t'a attaqué au début?
Bah non, il m'a pas go.
Ouais, quand je t'attaque, je me baffe dessus sur ta ville, mais je suis censé la prendre si j'ai mon général qui était occupé à prendre une CS, parce que CS, 3 hétéros et général pour la prendre.
Et c'est ça qui m'a surpris, c'est que je me doutais bien que t'allais prendre Moenja en premier, mais c'était osé devenir direct, quoi.
Bah, au début, je voulais juste voir ce qui se passait un peu. Je vois que t'avais toujours des ZF, que tu lançais pas d'unité. Je regardais tes strats tous les tours. Je me dis s'il y a moyen que je prenne des pauses sur la ville, il y a moyen que je la prenne.
Ouais.
Si mal, moi je peux avoir tes bannes rapidement s'il te plaît, il manque
Je
que
suis en
les
train
tiens.
de les faire.
Ok, merci beaucoup mec.
Bah GG.
C'était. C'est fini l'autre lobby ou pas? Ou ils ont fini à...
Ouais.
Ils ont fini avant vous.
Ouais, c'était fini, ouais.
30 minutes avant.
C'est qui s'est qualifié du coup dans l'autre lobby?
C'est Falcon, Fierceos, Distoria et normalement ça aurait été Sunbro mais c'est... il a une émergence ce soir apparemment, du coup c'est Ramram qui passe.
Falcon, Fierceos, Disto et Ramon. Putain, j'étais persuadé que Falcon c'était l'anglais.
Aston? Ah non, l'anglais?
Parce que quand j'ai posé ma ville coastale au sud pour faire les trades, il a fait ah, c'est une bonne ville pour faire des échanges. Personne en français n'utilise ce terme. Et ça sentait le Google Trad foireux.
Et pour la petite anecdote, il n'utilise pas de trad Falcon parce que le trad en français est horrible.
Ah ouais.
Ouais. Non, en fait, il a un mec qui est son taf, c'est de faire ça. Et plus, je l'ai aidé parce qu'au début, il comprenait pas. En fait, c'est un mec, tu sais, il veut faire des belles phrases en français. Et je lui ai expliqué, c'est pas comme ça, parce que du coup, il avait Yoda. Et du coup, c'était pas comme ça qu'il fallait le faire. Et il a fait des phrases moins longues. Et puis, je les ai validées en même temps. Donc,
Ok, bon bah
Ok,
enjoy la
bah,
finale, ceux qui sont qualifiés.
Et bah, GG, hein.
Ça marche, merci, je vais faire une petite pause moi. C'est à quelle heure? C'est à 20h30 du coup?
C'est à 20h.
20h.
Juste une
Attends.
question d'ailleurs, Chuck, t'es allé regarder les traductions de ce que je disais en Wookie?
Non, pas du tout, je sais même pas.
Ouais, moi non plus, mec. Hein.
Moi je. Mais
que-
moi je suis.
Ah,
moi,
vas-y.
pendant la pause, je suis allé sur wikitranslator.com là. Et j'ai commencé à mettre des phrases aussi qui ressemblent à rien, tu vois.
T'as utilisé ça, Talasta?
Ouais, je mettais que des trucs genre ok ou genre.
So the final is gonna be 8 p.m. CST or 1800 GMT. That's actually 2 hours and 10 minutes from now. I can't wait to actually get my food also to get some energy back, and of course maybe I can actually try to get some walking done. Get my also my how to say happiness going. I forgot how it's called, by the way, the chemical. At the same time, of course, I do want to thank everybody for joining, the follows, for the subs, for everything. Much appreciated. The Anonymous for the 5 gifted subs. We're gonna see each other in just a few hours over here, and of course, I do hope you're gonna enjoy that one as well. We're gonna need to also see how to say the final 4 players, the final 8 players that are gonna arrive over there in the next few hours, and of course we're gonna see what's that's gonna be. Adrenaline? No, not adrenaline. It's how to say, when you walk you get serotonin, because you do how to say you do make your muscles work, which in turn makes you happy. So let's see each other in the next one. If you saw this, by the way, coming up from YouTube, thank you very much for joining. Much appreciated. Throw this a thumbs up if you enjoyed the show. A thumbs down if you didn't. I totally understand it. I'm going to try to get good. And we're going to see each other in the next one. Dopamine, I guess that's one is good as well. Let's also see each other on Discord. If you do want to see my schedule, you can definitely check it out on my Discord. I do have updated schedules for my games. There are weekly basis. I guess this one actually would be cancelled or cancelled because I don't know why. For some reason, Misto didn't manage to make it last night. Oof, that was a problem actually. Let's see each other in the next one, and of course, just in 2 hours and 10 minutes, we're gonna see the finals of the Hidden Cup. Bye bye bye.